Alright, see if YouTube actually made me go live this time. Yes, they did! Well done, YouTube. I believe in you guys. Some days. Anyway, how's everybody doing today? Hope you're doing fantastic. Welcome. Wait, did they add that? What the hell? Yeah, that was weird just now. Hold on. Okay. Oh yeah, we did get a new screen finally. I've been looking at the same like loading screen, like same themes main menu screen forever. I know they added the Mirror of Madness one, but this one I like a lot better. The Forge of the Chaos Dwarves. For the DAWI. Yeah. All right, let's get right into campaign new. Alright, should be... Yeah. There we are. Chaos Dwarves. Fantastic. Hello, Mr. Bones. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Who are you playing first, boy? Actually, that's the thing. Alright, unlike a lot of other, weird way to phrase it, I know. But unlike some of the other, like, Total War streamers, or at the very least other people streaming Total War, I'm not going in pre-selecting. I decided to actually read them like their actual faction effects and lord effects live, and possibly put it to a vote if there's enough people in the chat. So let me take a look over here. So the first lord we have is Ostrogoth Ironhand, Disciples of Hashut. Faction effects: Conclave influence gained from all sources plus 10%, research rate plus 10%, control plus 2, all provinces. His direct lord effects are passive ability Mechanical Overdrive, base weapon damage plus 0% up to 15. Okay, melee take 0 up to plus 8%. I'm sorry, 8. Okay. Effect intensity increases with each kill made by the... Okay, so the more he kills, the more he's going to passively augment, I believe, himself, or is this an aura? Well, I actually have to look it over more carefully. It just says passive ability, so I think it's just himself. So the more he kills, the more he's getting better at killing. Casualty replenishment rate, plus 5%. Lord's Army, ward save, 15% for Bull Centaur Render units. Alright, so he doesn't have a huge list of unique effects. His starting army is Goblin Laborers, Bull Centaur Renders, dual axes, Orc Laborers, Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses, and Chaos Dwarf Warriors, great weapons. So that is Ostrogoth Ironhand. Nothing too crazy. Hey Kira, welcome to stream. Let's see here. Drazhoth the Ashen. Faction effects. Armament cost minus 10% for all unit capacity upgrades in the Hellforge. Armament output plus 10%. Lord effects. Campaign movement range plus 10%. Upkeep minus 25% for Kadai units Lord's Army. Passive ability, Dark Renown. Dark Renown is an augment area effect, so that one's more of an aura. It's a plus 8 melee attack. So he's definitely going to be a lord. So he's basically, if we were to go to the normal DAWI, right here, just below the Chaos Dwarves, he's kind of the answer to Ungram Iron Fist, who is very much a Slayer-focused melee combatant. He's very much an answer to that. Obviously not one-to-one, there's very clear differences between the two of them. And obviously he doesn't have all of his shtick to one specific unit. He has a very good one, which is minus 25% upkeep for Kadai units. But unlike with Ungram, it's not like he's just balls to the wall with this one specific unit. But he does have that angle to him. He is very much a lord. If you're not running Kadai units, you probably aren't going to want to run him. At least I don't think so. Alright, so then we have Zatan the Black. Zatan. I think this is the one most people are going to end up playing, so let's look at his effects. Actually, before I do that, I almost forgot to take out the Ashens starting in. It's just Orc Laborers, Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses, Goblin Laborers, Infernal Guard Fire Glaives, and Kadai Fireborn. Alright. And with Zatan, we have... I'll just start with the starting army then, instead of like just going through this and then going to a starting army. Hobgoblin Cutthroats, Chaos Dwarf Warriors, Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders, Death Shrieker Rocket Launcher, and Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses. So they all start with Blunderbusses. Maximum number of active convoys plus 1. Alright, that might be a pretty big deal. We shall see. Recruitment cost, minus 50% for artillery and war machine units. That's good. Casualties captured post-battle, plus 15%. Local recruitment capacity, plus 1 local province. Okay, so that can actually prove to be very useful. Having the local recruitment capacity, just having that one extra unit you can get per turn as you're trying to train up an army as fast as possible, or as effectively as possible, having more capacity to train your units is certainly invaluable. So, yeah, Zatan, yeah, just looking that over, I do agree with you, Mr. Bones. He is definitely, I can see why he's most people's pick. He might end up being my pick, because he does have the most early game advantage. Again, something as simple sounding as local recruitment capacity just +1, that can actually make all the difference if you can recruit just a full stack as fast as possible and then start to get into the crumping, get into the crushing, get into the blows being dealt. That is very important. But also, I think it comes down to also just the recruitment cost for artillery and war machine units as we progress through and get those units, not having to expend as much of our resources to get those into our army, especially with a dwarf army. And I'm used to the normal DAWI, so forgive me if early on in whatever campaign we choose here, if I have too much of that mentality. I'm definitely going to have to shift it for how the Chaos Dwarves play differently. But my experience with the normal dwarves tells me that artillery and war machine units are going to be very much invaluable in any given army, and they're going to be a requirement for every given army you have for the Chaos Dwarves. So having that initial cost halfened to actually acquire them, once you have the ability to recruit them, that can actually be incredibly helpful. And also, again, in combination with that, with local recruitment capacity +1, that allows you to not only spend less to get them, but recruit more of them at a time. So small stuff like that adds up to really making a more efficient army and faction. The convoys is the thing I'm not too sure about or familiar with. That's going to be something, that's a mechanic I'm going to have to learn as we go about. I do know about the labor costs in this faction and how that's going to affect your playstyle. I know that you can actually kind of use, you can use them to build like buildings and stuff faster, like an expenditure. They're a whole nother resource as the slaves you collect. Hence the title of the stream. Hello, Ball. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're enjoying your Chaos Dwarves. I'm right now deciding on which one to go with. So, I'm leaning towards Zatan the Black. Like most people, I think, are going to. He's definitely the better choice. Yeah, he's definitely going to be the better choice for most, I think. I think it's not even like I'm torn on between two. I'd say out of these three, it's between Astrogoth Ironhand or Zatan the Black. Those are the two I am split between. Zatan is the better choice, probably definitely for a starting Chaos Dwarf player, and probably should be my choice starting in, so I can actually get used to how they play, because he definitely has the most early game friendly and also more. Like if you're learning how they play, like I'm going to be, I haven't like looked up any tutorials or anything, so I'm definitely going to be learning on the fly. So this might be the better choice for me, just because I'm going to be going in pretty blind and pretty fresh to how they actually perform. But Astrogoth is my second choice, partially because I like his passive ability, Mechanical Overdrive. It's not great, but it's an augment to himself. It allows him as a lord to actually feel more beefier. I don't know how much it's actually going to make a difference, especially later game. Later game, that passive ability is not going to be much. Mechanical Overdrive isn't really that amazing, but early game it can prove to be kind of useful to make him himself a powerhouse against early armies. Other than that, it's really just the ward save. If you put his whole package together, really, it's decent. Like, there's no inherent negatives. I mean, the control really doesn't matter. Because if anything, rebellions are good if you keep your army nearby or relatively nearby, so you can take advantage of those rebellions, kill those rebellions, and level up your lord through them. So I don't have the mentality that, of course, control is important with your faction if your armies are really far away from a given province that's about to rebel. But early on, when you don't have that much of a presence anyway, having those rebellions can serve to level you up for relatively cheap. You're going to start a legendary campaign, so you're jumping in right into legendary. I'm starting with normal. I'm not going to go into legendary, especially with a faction I haven't gotten the chance to learn yet. So I'm going in with normal for these guys. That, and when it comes to being a Total War player, I am not the best by any stretch. So, yeah. I think I'm going to go with Zatan. My preference is Zatan, but this is a stream. My choice is not the most important one, so I will render it to you guys. I'll render it to you guys. What would you guys... Which lord would you guys like me to run for the Chaos Dwarves? And I'll do it like this. It'll just be 1, 2, or 3. For Astrogoth, 1. For Drazhoth the Ashen, 2. And for Zatan the Black, 3. Put that in chat, 1, 2, or 3, and tell me your vote. And while I wait for those to hop in, let me increase the game volume, because I think I have it very low sound. Yeah, it's at 0, so... let's go 21%. I think that'll be fine. Maybe a little higher. We'll go 30%. Because I think I'm plenty loud when I talk.
Bring me to my men.
So, Mr. Bones, you feel like you should have started with Zatanna. I have no idea where to go. My choices are Imric or Skaven, and you hate it. Okay. Wait, so who are you running? Do I assume you're running Astrogoth, or are you running... Actually, cheetah. Let's look at the map. No, isn't Imric further to the south here? So you're Drazhoth the Ashen? Or have you played so much already that you've progressed further down? I'm assuming you're Drazhoth. Yeah, you're Draz. Okay. Yeah, because I was about to say, Imric I'm pretty sure is in the south. So, yeah, you're further south. I don't know if I should be self-conscious that I knew that. Like, I've played this game enough that I know where Imric is. By, like, instinct. Or more like reflex. Because I didn't even really think about it. When you said that, when you said Imric, I was like, oh, south. Like, he's further south mainland, not by the donut. I don't know if I have a problem or not. Probably not. Maybe I just memorized that one detail. Alright, so I only got 1, 3. 3 question mark, save yourself, my son, follow not in my footsteps. Okay, alright, if chat agrees with that and we're going with 3, then we'll go with Zatan the Black. Nah, I won't look that over right now. I'll learn as I go. Alright, so let's jump in as Zatan the Black. Well, that's not entirely true, Ball. I've actually gotten way better with Magic Lords, thank you very much. I'm not amazing with Magic Lords, but I am passable, for sure. I would absolutely describe myself as passable. Now the fun part, waiting for the game to load. It's actually been loading fairly fast lately, but I don't know, we'll see. It's a new campaign, whole new patch that just got loaded in. I have a feeling this is actually going to take a minute or two. So while we wait for it to load, let me chat with you wonderful people. Hey, Matthew Gordon, how you doing? Spiky DAWI. Grumble, grumble. Indeed. Spiky and Scully. DAWI. Actually, Ball, you're more familiar with the lore than I am. How? Well, obviously they don't have a good relationship. I wouldn't assume the non-chaos DAWI, like the like Karazé Karak or Ungrim or any of their, or the White Dwarf. I assume they have a terrible relationship with the Chaos Dwarves. Or is it more just we don't agree, but we don't fuck with each other? They hate each other. Okay, I figured, but I don't know. Sometimes with Warhammer lore, it can actually be a little bit funky. Not just Warhammer Fantasy. Warhammer 40k is like that too. Like some factions you would think hate each other don't actually hate each other, which is weird. Well, nobody likes each other really in Warhammer. But you know what I mean. There's hating and then there's grumble. Everyone hates the Chaos Dwarves except Chaos. I mean, I would hope Chaos wouldn't hate the Chaos Dwarves. That would be a little weird. Funny, but a little weird. Dwarves hate them because they turned on the ancestor gods. Only because of that? So, if the Chaos Dwarves still worship the ancestor gods, but also interpreted the ancestor gods to be the gods of chaos, obviously, which wouldn't work, because the ancestor gods are actually very specifically laid out in their beliefs. But if they had some kind of wacky workaround, no, that's a big no-no. Okay. Probably still a hate. Yeah, probably. Come on, load already. I know you're loading like an entire planet worth of factions here, but come on. I'm impatient. Well, that definitely fits with the dwarf, both aesthetic and vibe. Because dwarves, especially in Warhammer, are super stiff, rigid, stalwart, thick-headed. Definitely, they are definitely like, if Dorn from 40k was put or was transmuted into this world, he would be a dwarf, for sure. Like, that's like their theme. They're very strong-minded, thick-headed, and that's why I love them. I fit in with them. That is me. The Chaos Dwarves and number one. Do you mean are number one in the Book of Grudges? And is that like literal? I like they the first big grudge. If so, damn. Up there before even the fucking elves.
Ta Elgram an Grafti Vaut. Ta Rast an Azkal.
Growl. I growl at you. Haha. Alright. Hello. Oh. For a second there, my keys weren't working. There we go. Stavalari. The Chaos Dwarf economy is managed across several different resources. Treasury, labor, raw materials, and armaments. Ooh. Building more mines increases your potential raw materials output, but also increases your workload requirement for that province. Raw materials are generated each turn from outpost mine buildings. If you have less labor than workload in a province, your raw materials output there will scale down accordingly. Labor is received after battles or via military convoys. A portion of labor is lost each turn based on your control levels. Oh, so control is way more important with this faction. Because it's not just a matter of rebellions or not. It's also... a portion of your labor is directly affected by your control. Well, that makes sense, and I actually like that. That makes it more complex. When received, labor is split evenly between all provinces that are accepting new intake. You can set a province to accept a new intake via this checkbox. Alright. Labor actions can instantly boost your treasury, conclave influence, or control at the cost of labor. Okay. Buildings under construction will display the rush construction button. Rush construction allows you to instantly complete construction at the cost of labor. The cost scales based on the number of turns remaining. Yeah, that's something I did know about, is that you can use the slave force, or labor force, sorry. Quote-unquote, labor force. Entirely voluntary labor, as I'm sure you know. They're here by choice. Help me! Whoosh! Shut up! He's Union, don't worry about him, he'll be fine. Okay, let me take a look at the building browser. Ooh. Okay, so landmark. The one they got is giant conveyor. A massive lumbering belt bears the weight of arcane macro engineering projects unimaginable in scale and sinister in intent. Income plus 500. Wow. That alone is 500. It's not even the max level. That's okay, the income doesn't change by the looks of it. It does increase raw materials and other things though, so it's definitely worth upgrading. You will need to maintain this much labor in the province. Okay, so workload, you need to maintain a workload of 100 to maintain the giant conveyor. Hobgoblin mustering camp. Yes, the goblins with the clan hats. Yes. Actually, I kind of like that design. I used to think they look silly. Like, you know those wicked, like, tall hats they have? I've seen the artwork, and I've also seen on the old minis. It looked really goofy. It still does to an extent. Like, it still does to an extent. I like the Night Goblin, or whatever they're called, for the orc armies. They have also that weird clan hat. And I find it goofy. I find it silly. But it fits with orcs and goblins. So, though initially I thought it was stupid or too silly, I'm kind of shrugging at this point. I'm like, not a big deal. Alright, so granite spikes. What's this? Abandoned settlement. I would not like to abandon it. I would like to build upon it. Yeah, so right now it's an outpost, and the max is Overseer's Tower. Okay. Increases the influence gained for conclave, income generation, and also adds chaos undivided corruption. Which I'm safely assuming we want. Money pit. Well, you've got to stick the loot somewhere. Alright, so that's an income strip mine. And of course, we need to keep in mind the workload requirements for something like the strip mine, which requires a workload of 300 plus, which we do not have. Hopefully that'll change as we kill people. Alright, this doesn't even cost gold, this costs raw materials. Which we don't have a ton of raw materials. Donation barrel? Wait, they have donations? Okay, so it's like, oh, it's literally a collection plate. Fuck, I thought only the Catholic Church did that. God damn it, they're taking a note out of Chaos's book, you know what I'm saying? The hats in this game are god tier. Yes, of course, how dare I. Ziggurat tenements, living quarters. Alright, so that includes the recruitment rank, +1, and hero recruitment rank as well. Yeah, that's good. Right, so we actually have, yeah, so defense, so garrison, and of course, like all factions, or most factions other than Skaven themselves, signal flyers to find Skaven. Alright, so before I upgrade anything,
Istrokogai diswas. Never. Sumazma.
Alright. Oh, okay. Military, sorcery, industry. Ooh, I want to do military. Like, my instinct says, hey, jump into military first. But something tells me I should start with industry and then move to the military after I have at least a little bit in this tree. Oh, that one's going to be... Yeah, we'll do industry first. Labor quotas. I love the enthusiasm with the voice actor. That's actually pretty cool. Fuck no, we're not auto-resolving this. Let's jump right into battle. Wait, it's an actual open field, right? Yes it is. Good. Let us fight! Unleash the fires of industry! Actually, when you think about it, the Chaos Dwarves are capitalists. Favorite faction, hands down. They know how the industry works! Well, no, they run with slaves. So I suppose that's actually communism. Because only the people at the top who aren't slaves benefit. So yeah, that would be communism. And the reason it's communism and not socialism is because they're not pretending it's nice. Because that's the only fucking difference. What's the difference between socialism and communism? Well, socialism is communism, but they lie to you and pretend it's nice. Communism doesn't even pretend. It's just gulag. Fuck you. Okay. Alright, so my enemy force is the Hounds. The BDSM club from up the road. Good to see they're getting side gigs. The Viking LARPers.
Take everything. Leave them with nothing.
That would be the Celtic LARPers.
We will pillage, plunder, destroy, and kill.
Will you now? I got a good variety. Alright, now let's actually look over my own units. Alright, so let's see. Up front we got Cav. And we got riders. So wait, can they fire while shooting? Vanguard opponent very fast. I'm gonna say they can't fire while shooting. We'll find out though. I'm gonna set them over here. Work our way around. Yeah, because what I'll do is I'll have the Cav run around and shoot them from behind. I'll face them more in that direction. Alright. Yeah, let's look over the rest of our units here. I always like to look over the models as well. Yeah, see, I think these hats are goofy. I don't know. Sorry, I think they're really goofy. I'm sure in history they're based on a historical actual thing that exists. I don't, but for me, I think they look silly. I can't take them seriously. But granted, it's on goblins, so that's fine. I'm not supposed to take these guys too seriously. These hats don't help too much. I'll say this though. I think I can work with these hats, especially since they have skulls on top. Or at least most of them do. A little bit more than this. The heart, Osborn! You must go for the heart! Okay. Is our Lord. Our Lord and Savior Satan. Alright, we have our war machine, which... let's see, it's a rocket launcher. Never mind. I don't know, at first I thought it was some kind of drill. Alright, so rocket launcher, Hellforge, armored, armor-piercing, collision attacks. Nice. Okay. So, yeah, very much still using the dwarf mentality here. The normal DAWI mentality, I should say. And going to actually back him up a little bit. Yeah, till get max range here. No. Stop it. Rotate how I want you to rotate. Good enough. Alright. The blunderbusses will put up front so they can unleash fire. You guys back off here. Alright. And he's a demonic sorcerer. Fire. So we'll just put him back here. Alright. I think that works for my deployment. I don't think I need to group anybody together. Well, just in case, I'll group these guys together. Everybody else is more or less independent after that. Alright. They do shoot while moving. Good. Oh, I spoken too soon. Alright, now. Just gun them down. They should be weaker, shouldn't they? Nope, I'm getting shredded. Shit. Alright, I figured you only had fireball, but still, that's something. Damn dogs. Okay, I overestimated my cav. Whoops. Yeah, run, bitch. Alright, tap up the leadership because his aura is still kind of small.
ZHARR!
He's going pretty good. One of the rest are amazing. Yeah, I noticed how much they actually brought a straight stop to the enemy unit when they made their official volley. Nah, they're gonna fire into my own units actually. Beat him up! Kick his ass! You might be short, but you're really tough. Alright, you guys stop firing. Victory! And kill their lord. Actually, I can't remember if it matters at this stage, because isn't the first fight in the campaign, like, if you win, the Lord is just killed as opposed to having to retreat? Or am I remembering that incorrectly? I mean, I started a campaign only a week ago, but... Yeah, I think in the very first fight in any given Immortal Empires campaign, you kill him, he just dies. So yeah, the only thing I definitely fucked up there is I overestimated the ability of my Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. The thing is, it said they were very fast, so I assumed they would be faster than the dogs. They were not. And they also, when the dogs caught up, they got shredded, so... I gotta keep that in mind, is that the Goblin Wolf Riders, they're definitely not a unit to put up against, to head to behind enemy lines if the enemy has either similar cav or has dogs. Oh, I could have gotten more loot if I killed the Lord. Fuck. Alright. We're pretty good on treasury, so I want the labor.
Anot okki uz praise Arpudras.
Oh, fuck. Really? Damn it. If I fight it manually, I think I can potentially avoid losing those guys. Alright, fine. No, it's not that it's not winnable. Hell, even auto-resolving it's winnable. It's just... I usually hate doing settlement battles. But, it's to be fair, it's not in a settlement, so this should be fine. So we'll just fight this. Seems the auto-resolve is still bullshit. Yeah. I'm not really worried about the Chaos Warriors or the... the thing I'm most worried about is the fast attack units. Like the dogs or the spear cav. They are the biggest issue because the AI naturally wants to get to your artillery and your back lines. So, yeah. A corner camp, maybe. Nah, because the cav can still go around and go this way. I was about to say, maybe I could set up like right next to here. Making it harder for like any cav or anything to work their way around. But, well, it's probably better to do it there than do it in the corner, because they can still get them around. I would do this here. Problem is, I'm attacking, so the AI may not actually come at me. So I might have to go to them. Just a quick stretch. Alright, we'll start out here, and if they don't move to attack me, I'll have to move to attack them. And this time, I'm gonna keep these guys back here until we deal with the dogs.
Terrier to slaughtering.
Alright, let's see if they move to attack us. They may very well be doing that. They're moving. Alright, so it looks like they're going to move to attack us. Good. Yeah, because this hex snares them. So I'm going to see if I can get the cav or the dogs with it as they approach. Because again, they're the ones I worry about because I just don't want them getting around and hitting my war machine.
Us Kazak Mungal.
No! Aye! We duck! Aye!
Renas Bazarna Crew! Eilstadt! Zatanda Traj!
Okay, he snared him.
Nachtrund! Gitbuvim!
Come to Papa.
Barhachot! Sendin Datrin! Drong! Gitbuvim! Drong dem! Drong! Roots! Sendin Datrin! Gitbuvim! Vestrungi! Vesserak! Drengem! Ja! Unasa! Samutos!
I don't know if they can break battle, but let's see if they can.
ZHARR! Unasa! Suut Takaza!
Come on, break away, break away, break away. It's fine, come on, move, move, move.
Assusborg! Askan! Ei! Ei! Satanda Traj! Grondita Gumskar!
Far out, Kazukas!
Shit.
Trinas Fajan Nachrun! Rifadumskar Werki! Uzargat Zata!
Focus on their leader. Oh, their lead squad. Break them. Alright, open fire. Crap, full stack's coming. Unload. Come on, move you bastards. Come on. Alright, they're going in for a charge. Fuck. Okay, good. AI is dumb.
Zatanda Traj!
Snare them, snare them, snare them. Fuck. Crap, I thought he was close enough. Snare them, snare them, snare them. I don't think he can. I think he has to be like in combat with them.
Grums var elves!
Traj Dublas! Arbu Yerma!
Yeah, I can't reach. It's too far. Shit! Hey, Donato Safio, welcome. Come on, break them around, make them run. Boom. Ah, God. Yeah, there we go. Auto-resolve wrong again. As always. Or most of the time. Actually, there's a couple times where auto-resolve has saved my ass. One time that auto-resolve saved my ass was... I had one army... I was playing Thoric Ironbrow. Fittingly enough. And I was up against Kemery. Because I was trying to expand in that area. Plus, I had a couple grudges against them. So I was trying to clear those grudges and also get rid of Kemery. And I got ganged up on by 3 full armies versus my 1. And I wasn't even in the settlement defending. I was out in the open. I thought I was fucked. But I got a Pyrrhic victory where hardly any of my units died. I quick saved because I was like, okay, maybe I can get a better result. I played it. No, I got fucking... The Ushabti ran through my ass, and then their cav just decimated around, got to my artillery, wiped me. I was fucked. So then I went back, and I did the auto-resolve, and I lost hardly anything that compared to how I lost if I played it. So that's like the one time auto-resolve in this has saved my ass. Every other time, normally, I can get it myself. As when Chaos Swords capture minor settlements, they gain the option to rebuild the settlement as one of 2 different settlement types, outposts or factories. The primary purpose of an outpost is to generate raw materials from mines. Labor is required in a province in order to meet the workload requirement, by them. The primary purpose of a factory is to generate armaments and treasury. You will need to maintain enough raw materials income to support these buildings. If you change your mind about which settlement type you want later, you can mouse over the primary building chain and convert it. Doing so will revert the settlement to tier 1 and destroy all secondary buildings. Fuck. So it's... So you can shift it based on your needs. Okay, so right now I have plus 100 raw materials already. So... I don't know. My plus armaments is also in the green, but it's not plus 100 or anything. I don't know if that's enough to occupy as a factory, or if I should just do another outpost. I'm gonna do a factory, just because I'm basing it on which is the bigger number right now that's already in the gain, and the gain raw materials is a plus 100 already. So, but armaments is only plus 10. They're probably about even in the grand scheme of things, because I don't think armaments increases to the same rate as raw materials do. So, I think... But I'll still do factory, and then with the next place I expand to, I'll do another outpost, and off and on again. Probably, in the end, have to do way more outposts and factories, though. Actually, do I... Maybe I want to save factories for primary... probably primary provinces in a given area. As opposed... And have, like, the secondary areas as outposts. I'll do an outpost, and then with the next place I capture, I'll do a factory. Yeah, because I already got this foundations. This expands all the way up to Tower of Hashut. Nah, let's convert it to a factory. And I'll just upgrade this outpost to get more materials. Well, I don't think upgrading it actually does that automatically. Let's see here. So Ash level is how you get Chaos Dwarf units. But for right now, we're going to stick with the Goblin units. Alright, so you've leveled up twice. Now, let's see here. Let's put Survivalist. Let's start beefing him up, and then from there, we'll do Leadership. I want you to give me Burning Head. Not like the Burning Head my girlfriend gives me, you know what I'm saying? Oh, thank God she doesn't watch my streams all the time, or I'd be dead. I don't want to die. My normal MO when playing dwarves is to immediately get some defensive buildings before I start expanding anything else. So yeah, we'll do that. I'm gonna... Yeah, we'll get defense early on, and then from there, we'll work on stuff. That's gonna use up all my money to do that. So my workload is only at 100, so I need 300 to do the strip mine. Can't do that right now, so we're gonna do the money pit. And from there, train units. Oh, okay, we have a limited capacity for... Okay. So goblins are gonna be our bread and butter anyways. Okay. Okay. And commitment. Rush construction labor costs minus 10%. Okay. Recruitment cost. Glenn Kairos, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hey, the other guy. Burning Head sounds like it involves a disease. It may very well. Take this with some lotion. And some salve cream. Alright, so I think that's it for this turn. Research is underway. Hellforge, hold on. The Hellforge offers the use of Forgecraft to improve your armies. Here, weapons and armor are forged and modified to increase unit capacities and provide unit enhancements. Okay, so this, for example, this is where we can increase. So kind of like with Beastmen, this is where we can increase the usage of certain units. Right, the Armory is where you increase unit capacity. Here you can forge additional standard issue weapons and armor at the cost of armaments to support your units. So, sorry, support more units. Blech. Unit capacity is shared between all units in a group. The number displays how many of these units the armory can support, i.e. the group's unit capacity. Increasing unit capacity requires forging additional weapons and armor for the armaments cost specified here, which increases with every use. Each time weapons and armor are forged in a unit category, the associated bar fills up to indicate the category's increased total capacity. Increasing total capacity gradually unlocks Forgecraft options in the Manufactory tab. These are shown in the bar tooltips. Okay. Alright, the Manufactory becomes accessible once you unlock Forgecraft options in the Armory tab. Gotcha. Okay. There's also where we can like preview all our future units a little bit better than just on the unit tree. Yeah, so we already got unit. But obviously I don't have any armaments to fuel this. Hopefully they'll change once I have a forge going. Or, sorry, yeah, it's a forge, isn't it?
Marink.
Next turn, your ass is grass. Bitch. Alright, so early on... What do I want to worry about early on? Probably Grimgore. And he's all the way over there, though. So, first moves are to get rid of these bastards that I'm already at war with. Upgrade as I go. Once I've gotten rid of them in this direction... Oh, I'm also at war with... Dragon Crossroads. I don't want to start a bunch of wars over here all the way just to get to Grimgore. So, I hate to say it, but I hope he expands stupidly just in this one direction. So then I can then bum rush Zatan over here. Kill his ass. Then have Zatan continue moving this way. Or I have a secondary lord moving that way, hopefully by then. Okay. Alright, so that's it for turn 1. Make stuff that makes others go boom. I intend to. Boom. Dead! Everybody's dead. It's rain and fire. It's rain and fire. Or as Tang's favorite song goes, we didn't start the fire. It was always burning as the whole was turning. I always love it when he cringes about that shit. Total War 3 is all about the bear god? Not really. Like, actually, as it is, isn't Kislev still one of the least played armies right now? I might be wrong about that, but I certainly perceive them to be the least played. Oh, it increased the armaments produced by 1. Really? Wow, that is a lot less impressive than I was hoping. Okay, so let's see this. So that's going to remove 150 per turn. As it stands right now, I'm only getting plus 100 this turn. So I gotta increase my output. Maybe I should have done 2 outposts starting out. Nah, because I'm gonna turn this next one into one of those. Alright, do I want to bum rush over what I have or keep training units? Actually, I can't even reach it this turn anyway, so I'll bring him right to the edge of the territory. And train. Wait, how much are they to upkeep? Okay, they're not bad for upkeep, so we'll just do that. Wait, do they train them using the labor? Hold on. No, there's no labor cost with them. Okay, good. For a second there I was like, shit. Crap. Is every time I train even the most basic shit gonna take away from my labor? Please, no. I can't tell if he's speaking... I hear English in what he's saying, but some of it's definitely, like, Dwarvish. Alright, for now... I'll hold off and get these built. Well, actually, I think I can start construction now, and when I take this, I'll get the outpost and then start getting the raw materials from it. Hopefully that'll bring it to plus 150. Wait, workload is increased when I build them. Wait, hold on. I thought it used workforce to do that. Oh, hold on. Strip mine. No, it increases. I'm an idiot. I thought it was going to use 300. Okay, I need more workforce, so definitely going to increase that. Let's see here. Right, that's just that increases income. My income's fine. I want raw materials right now, so that. Right, next turn, we're then gonna hit up Ironstorm, turn that into an outpost, which should be good. Okay. So I'm an idiot. So I thought that strip mine was gonna take up workforce. Now it's gonna increase it apparently. All right. Although logically that doesn't make very much sense, because when they use up workforce, or am I? Maybe I'm an idiot. I don't know. We're learning, people. We're learning. We're getting used to it. What are Chaos Dwarves do make a giant ice bear flame cannon? Wait, are you asking what are Chaos Dwarves 2? Or wait, what are Chaos Dwarves do make a giant ice bear? I'm confused. Flesh readers. Alright, so Grimgor made his move.
Your demise is certain.
Hello, Luther. How are you? Decisive victory. Alright, and this one will be an outpost.
Whose praise are
Make my day, bitch. Wait, what the fuck? How do you already have a hell cannon? I guess he starts with one. Does Bruno Mars is gay? Wait, are you asking me or are you saying he's gay? Because if you're asking me, I don't know. I don't know the guy. Wait, are you okay, so wait, are you asking about the not Eye of the Vortex, that's Warhammer 3, that's Warhammer 2. The Chaos Realms campaign thing. Asking about that? I don't know, I haven't played the Chaos Dwarves in that, nor do I care. I don't play that campaign at all. So, you'll have to play that yourself, I'm afraid. I have no intention of playing the Chaos Dwarves in that. I'm sure someone will, and will upload the cinematics on YouTube if they haven't already. I'm sure someone has. I'd be surprised if someone already... I don't care that it's only been out for, like, the open public for, like, an hour now. Doesn't matter. Someone has gotten all the cinematics for the Chaos Dwarf campaign in that, and got it. But you might be able to dodge it. Like, again, like, look up on YouTube just, like, the Chaos Wastes or Chaos Realms, whatever that campaign is called. That's the thing. I've only played it once. I played it all through once, and I have not played it again, nor do I intend to. I just did that to try it out. And also, back when the game Warhammer 3 launched, we didn't have Immortal Empires, so... I do not know the story with the Chaos Dwarves in that. It does not interest me. I play Total War exclusively for Immortal Empires. I don't play this game for the story, quote unquote. Alright, let's further make Zatan harder to hit. There's a speedrunner wrapping his campaign up somewhere. Definitely. Matthew Gordon, did this come out today? Yes, it did. Of course, all of the Creative Assembly partnered YouTubers and streamers have had access to this for about a week or two. A little bit over that. They had it since the announcement trailer for this, I'm pretty sure. So like people like, I think anyway, Total War and like Mercy the Mad and Milk and Cookies, I think is his name or something like that. They've had access since the announcement pretty much. But the general public has had access as of an hour ago. Alright, so I'm losing 37 labor per turn. Workload, okay. Okay. Now, that only increases my income, which, to be fair, probably should increase. Why not? We'll start a money pit, and then when we upgrade this, we'll get actually, I don't want to upgrade this one first. Let's upgrade this one in my home territory first. Maybe I can help you out. With what? Wait, hold on, let me read this. I don't find by the love foe the Emperor the name of a special tiered monster. It was something that is super something. Okay, I want to deal with his ass before I start moving to the next area. Okay, weird.
Maori Tatagio. Watal. Drung. Cease.
Where you going, Lothar? Where you going? Yeah, so that increased workload. Okay.
Whose praise are Pudraj?
Let's get a full stack just to fucking beat his ass. I have a volunteer labor force, quote unquote. I swear. They're paid. They get to live in the morning. That's payment, isn't it? Okay. I do want to increase that, but I don't know if I want to do it right this second. Oh, plus 66 now. Nice. It wasn't a Norn Queen, that's the thing in space. I don't find by the love of the Emperor the name. It was special tiered in monster. It was something. It was something that is super hive. That is a super hive creature. The actual hive beast is riding piggyback on the bigger monster. I don't know that one. I'm afraid that's not kicking any kind of familiarity. Alright. Wait, where'd he go? The fuck? Oh, there he is. Would you stop running, bitch? Face me or don't. I don't want to stick with laborers, so I don't know how much I want to invest in their tree. Obviously, I have to initially. Wait, do I have to own everything in between the territories? I don't know if I want to fuck with that quite yet. Alright, I do want more blunderbusses off the bat. Having more of those guys seems very advantageous at the moment. Christ. Train them, I have to get the right building. Okay, so there's like individual upgrades you can do. Oh, but the upkeep costs... Oh, okay, so it extends. It keeps going. They do still kind of have weird mutant units. The Dakai, for example, I think that's what they're called. The fire serpent thingy-majiggies. They're pretty weird. Generally speaking, the Chaos Wars seem to have just a lot of quirky units. Alright. That's it for turn 2. Let's keep her going, eh? Keep her going, eh? Oh, I can reach him good. Time to die. I could auto-resolve it, but that's not fun, so let's just kill his ass. Time to die. I definitely gotta take care of... The biggest issue with his army is the Hell Cannon, but to be honest, if I can just... He has no other, like, fast attack unit, so if I just use my Cav, that was not super great before because of the dogs. Now that I don't have the dogs to worry about, honestly, I could just have them swing around and harass the Hell Cannon. Yeah, they still have the half-dwarf, half-centaur things. Yeah, they still do. The centaur cav things, yeah, that's still on their army list. Along with goblins and a bunch of other things. So don't you worry now. That's still there. Yeah, I probably can't spawn in here. Nope. Yeah, so if I could just deal enough harassment to that Hell Cannon. First opportunity to get to look at the laborers. Alright, they look like savage orcs, actually. The weapons are different, obviously, but the actual model looks like a savage orc that just had some additions put on it. Yeah, they even got like the bone guard thing on the side. Good scarring detail to show where they've been whipped into submission. Where's the goblin laborers? There they are. Hello, little slavies. These gets to be getting cooked good. They don't look, they don't look incredible, but well, what I mean by that is they don't look unique. I was hoping they look a little bit far removed. Well, not far removed. They're supposed to be orcs at the end of the day, forced his labor, but I guess I don't know what I was expecting. Just a little optimistic for something particularly unique about them, but nah. Just orcs, savage orcs with a slight alteration to their model. But that's all they needed to be, so that's not a gripe or anything. Hold on. Let's do this. So let's have the orcs do one big group charge. Artillery's already in a good spot. Actually, can I? Okay, that's the most I can spread them out.
Goblins! Gonna kill 'em! Goblins!
Khan. Satan d'Atraj.
Let's go. Charge 'em, boys.
We duck, eh? Waddle over there. Kazookas aggro.
Seriously? They're putting the hell cannon away from the tide? God, the AI is stupid. Bro, why are you dumb? Why are you dumb? Why? This is so dumb.
Trash to blast! The Kazakh! Vahito Demak!
Not that I really need to send those guys in, but... Oh, crap.
Kazakh Wagoose!
Come on, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. Hit him harder, hit him harder, hit him harder. Okay, good. They broke away from the hell cannon.
Get out, boys!
Good, they can stop harassing my units. Goddamn orcs. Useless. Yeah, they are forced slaves, so... I suppose even with orcs, that's not good enough motivation. Come on, break, trolls. Feels weird to have Green Tide vibes from playing Chaos Dwarves. I instinctually want to yell "Whoa!" but doesn't quite make sense to do that. But of course, it was a decisive victory. What else would it have been? Actually, it's not difficult at all, Matthew Gordon, because the origin story of Grimgor and the Black Orcs was the Chaos Dwarves. This is what I was told, but the Grimgor, Ironhide, and the Black Orcs were actually bred to be more effective slaves, because orcs apparently widely were used as slaves, by the Chaos Dwarves. But they were trying to breed a superior slave race, effectively speaking. This is sounding really fucked up. Basically, the Chaos Dwarves committed eugenics with orcs. Tried to create more badass orcs to use as more effective slaves and soldiers. And it worked a little too well. As Grimgor led a rebellion against his Chaos Dwarf masters and freed himself. As well as other black orcs. And that's how Grimgor got out into the world. So technically speaking, one of the most badass orcs in Warhammer Fantasy lore, as far as I am aware of. Again, I'm not... Ask me 40k lore, I'm your guy. I love 40k lore. I know pretty much every broad stroke event that has happened in the lore. I don't know every smaller scale event that's happened in the war, and this is 40k sense of smaller scale, which is merely planet-sized. But, you know, like, ask me 40k stuff, I know a lot of shit. I will toot my own horn on that. But with Warhammer Fantasy lore, I know very little. Alright, we want neighbor.
Is the Kazakh monger?
Alright, to be delivered up. Alright, make him further hard to hit. Axe out burning head. Damn it, I was trying to get into my unfriendly territory so I could get my upkeep. Damn it! Oh, that's gonna cost a lot. Okay. There's something fun knowing about people that never existed and stuff that never happened. Okay. Kind of an interesting way to phrase that. Very dismissive, but okay. I guess I can't expend that. Alright. Get that factory producing. Why not? We'll expenditure it. I'll increase my warrior capacity as well. Just so I can get Zatan's army a little bit more impressive than just a bunch of labor forces. Because as effective as they are in bulk, I'd like superior actual unit types. Okay. Can't even afford the activation cost, so I'll be fine. Alright. Think we're good. Probably ought to start a convoy soon. Definitely don't have enough for that, so we're definitely going to dispatch from the Great Hall of Croesus. Hey, Karen. I see you're playing as the chosen people. The Chaos Dwarves, of course.
Glau Hashutar.
Ha 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 ha! No. They're waving the white flag over there. What are you, French?
Don't hurt me! Don't hurt me!
Caught if I encountered rats in a tunnel. Fuck. Avoid the battle and keep moving. I'd rather they just not do it. Yeah, not worth it. Yeah, because that army is not big enough. That convoy is going to get rattled. Damn. Hold on. If I attack right now, can I... If I can get a Pyrrhic victory, but I only lose labor force... Shit. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's see if that makes all the difference or not. The French get a bad rep. I know it's a joke though. History intensifies. Of course they get a... Of course it's funny. We'll get that upkeep for now, because we'll stick with laborers for a while, I'm assuming. Yeah, we'll hold off. Alright, I need more labor. Come on, baby. Why is we keep encountering like the fucking... I don't think I can win this with the army that he has. Big victory, but I don't lose anything, so... Alright, when Chaos Dwarves capture major settlements, they gain the option to rebuild the settlement as one of 3 different types: outposts, factories, or towers. Alright. Towers are the focal point of the Chaos Dwarf Empire. Constructing these will unlock the best recruitment and provide various global bonuses to increase your power. You can increase starting tier of towers by expending conclave influence. So yeah, the Chaos Dwarves are very much like 3 armies kind of meshed together. It's like the dwarves, like the actual DAWI that we've been playing, the beastmen, and now with this, kind of the Skaven a little bit. Yeah, they're like the Skaven, the beastmen, and the dwarves meshed together. And then add a little bit of chaos sprinkle on top. The fuck? Okay. Okay, so if I use 50 influence, I can jump it to settlement level 2. Do I want to expend that, though?
And mingle.
We'll do it. Because I'm still in the positive anyway of, like, gaining Conclave influence per turn, so...
Arbu.
Mega Mortar. Holy shit. Do defenses. We'll just build defenses for this turn. And I'm gonna wait another turn to increase warrior capacity. So was this just a 2 settlement? No, Dragon's Crossroad is also something I can take. But currently it's occupied by a non-enemy force. I didn't know if I want to do that. Yeah, because apparently I'm only at war with... Where is the Chaos? Wait, how did... So wait, he had just 2 random settlements up here. And now he's way the fuck over here. What? Wait, why am I at war with Chaos? That's another big question. Are we on the same team? Chaos doesn't work like that. They're assholes. Sure.
Storm.
Alright, now that he's got Burning Head down, let's get Kindle Flame.
Whose praise are Pudraj?
Now, do I want to piss off these guys and take that territory? Or do I want to nuke Grimgor earlier than not? I will go deal with Grimgor. I think he's going to be a bigger pain in the ass later if I don't. Yeah. Alright, that's it for that turn. Yeah. Not that I want to turn my back on Velich, or Velich, whatever the fuck his name is, but I think Grimgor is going to be a bigger pain in the ass to deal with. So we're going to move. God, he's chatty. materials. How many do I need? 1,200, okay. Yeah, that's a lot. Alright, let's go back to industry here for a second.
Whose praise are Putral?
Once he gets back to this territory, I'm going to stop him just to recruit some more Chaos Warriors, since he has the capacity for it. Which also means, real quick, I want to increase that capacity. And why not also add Frenzy.
Farskard Brodny Udiol Talaj.
Yeah, because it just drops it down to plus 50 per turn, as opposed to the plus 66 it was at. Don't know if I should be worried about you there, mister. How about you worry about the Chinese down here, you know what I'm saying? You deal with the CCP, my brother, and I will deal with the Orc Menace. Sound about good? Sound about good. With my luck, he's gonna be like, nah, I'm gonna fuck with you. I'm like, motherfucker, I just want to go kill an Orc. Leave me alone. Alright, let's move it. Let's move it. Da, 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 da. Oh, someone added me in the Discord. Help. Actually, I see that Ball is in Super's Den. Why not? I'm going to pick Ball's brain. Ball, by the way, for those who don't know, is a member of my community. He's kind of the older, wiser, well, wise in some ways. I would argue wise in less wise in other ways, but he is my favorite grumbling old man. And he is the expert on Warhammer Fantasy lore. Plus, he and I both, at least I think so, both enjoy Total War Warhammer 3. For the most part, so I'd like to pick his brain about it. He was in chat earlier, so. Hello. Hello, can you guys hear me?
Hi.
Uh-oh. Hello.
Hello.
Moshi Moshi.
I'm streaming.
Yes, I do. I've heard. I'm worried now.
It's always a concern when Karn's in chat.
Okay, are you going to tell him the cheese with the slave units?
They're not slaves. They're laborers. There's a difference.
Yes, they're paid. With life.
In life expectancy.
Ah, a vice journalist. Gotcha.
Right. What can I do for you, young Asmo?
So, what do you think about the Chaos Dwarves so far? I assume you're further along than I am in a campaign. I'm usually slow.
Literally, I started after you. I've already got my second province.
Okay. Yeah, I've got technically my second. I got Bloodwind Keep. I don't have the whole province because Foundry of Bones got taken by Village. Well, Village's vassal. And I don't want to start a war with him right now. Though
Village is powerful.
Currently, he's in the middle of my goddamn territory, which is not making me want to...
That's not the worst thing he can do to you.
To be honest, from what I've played of the DLC so far, I would say the Curse Dwarves are on the very strong end of the factions, they're a lot more interesting than most of the factions, but they're nowhere near as brokenly overpowered as Chaos when they were first introduced in Warhammer 3.
Okay.
That's my take on them so far.
They also don't feel like the same amount of bullshit as Cathay.
I haven't played Cathay enough to comment on whether they have the same amount of bullshit. They do have a lot of mechanics.
Cathay can become ridiculous.
Yeah, most factions can though when you get to the late game.
I find it incredibly easy for Cathay, mostly because the dragons are so stupid.
Yeah,
I kind of want to try out Village.
I mean, my Astrogoth campaign at the moment, all legendary. The only thing I want to deal with Grimgore, but freaking Korlek decided to declare war on me, so yeah, I'm having to beat Korlek up first.
Yeah, where is Kolig?
He's up north near Astrogoth.
Oh, okay.
Right now, I'm next to Korlek, Grimgore. What's his name now? Azag is the other side of me.
Azak the slag.
So yeah. So depending on what happens with Azag, I could get in contact with Ungrim when I go the opposite direction.
Yeah. Thing is, I'm actually eager to put dwarf on dwarf violence here.
No, you need to do friendship. Reunite the Empire.
I don't know, I think it'd be
Yeah.
more fun to just be like, you know, tidal wave of Chaos Dwarves and their shit versus
Well,
the Dwarves.
this
the
is the
Dawi.
thing I was saying to the Khan and somebody else earlier. It'd be interesting if we could get 3 people and play each of the Chaos Dwarf factions and just go on a rampage across the world with all the 3 Chaos Dwarf factions.
Yeah, that would be fun. Let's
It's
see.
just getting the peoples.
Yes. Did you ask Joey?
Not yet.
Okay.
I haven't seen him in a while. Well, talked to him in a while.
He was visiting up my way in the U.S. A little while ago. Didn't get to hang out as much as I wanted because he was visiting his girlfriend, which is our mutual friend.
Yeah.
But she lives 2 hours north of me, so that didn't make it easier or anything to hang out.
Mm. Ooh.
Let's see. I kind of want to tell Village to get the fuck out of my territory, but at the same time, I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, careful with pissing off any NPC that's siege.
But yeah, I'm finding them a lot more balanced. They've done a lot better job with the Chaos Dwarves than they did with Chaos, in my opinion. Because Chaos is just too boring. There's no challenge to it. You could stick it on the legendary, very hard battle difficulty, and you could auto resolve your way to a fucking endgame.
The only one I
You
found
never have to play a game.
the only one I found a challenge with is playing Corn. Specifically
Corn's the easiest.
Corn is the easiest with the Warriors of Chaos.
Scarbrand can
Scarbrand's a
basically
bitch.
take an endgame crisis on his own at turn 30.
I can't even get him to survive to
legendary.
turn 30.
How do you do that?
I did ultimate endgame crisis with Scarbrand and I kicked everybody out of his army by turn 30 and he killed everything in the endgame crisis on his own.
I can't even get him to
And
survive
there's
to turn 30.
And there's people that have done it in less turns. Legend did it freaking, what was it? Legend did it in like 10 turns or something stupid.
Yeah, well, you guys are good at playing. I'm terrible at playing.
I'm
No.
terrible at playing.
No, you're not, that's just an excuse.
I mostly play Skaven and laugh.
Wait, wouldn't it be an excuse if I said I wasn't terrible at playing? And
I literally just plonk down range units and wait. I'll
tell you what, though, Astrogoth is freaking fast. I can't believe how freaking fast he moves on the battlefield. It's hilarious.
For someone who
Sonic the Hedgehog.
But for somebody who is basically a 1/4 turned to stone, this guy fucking moves.
He doesn't skip
a-
leg day, that's why.
he cannot have flag day. It's literally rock.
Yeah.
Rock day.
Well, that's his hands. That's his basically both his arms as well, up to the elbow.
That man actually basically is just a torso.
Yeah, pretty much. That's why he built that mech suit, which he shoved a demon inside. Because why not?
No,
Demon's
because
good.
making demon engines is funny.
He did the Proto-Rabo thing.
No.
Machine. Demon.
Well, Iron Warriors, yeah.
Smack them together.
It's basically what Chaos Dwarves are. They're basically sort of Iron Warriors, the fantasy.
Yeah. Small Iron Warriors.
Emphasis on
Who-
small.
Who are hermaphrodites.
My brother agrees. Sumazma.
I hope you enjoyed that little lore tidbit.
What?
Chaos Dwarfs are hermaphrodites.
Kinda? I thought it was funny.
What the fuck did I? What the fuck?
And that's more streaming, so be good.
Yeah, be good. I'm just talking about lore. Old lore. But still.
All I heard was dwarf hermaphrodites. Okay.
Ah, yeah,
you know
chaos
what? You
dwarfs.
guys have fun. I don't want to get them monetized.
He didn't even wait for the explanation. How rude.
Did he leave?
Yeah, he left.
Okay.
How very rude of him.
I'm trying to leave a certain amount of money in my pocket per turn. I don't want to... Okay. I'll
Nah,
leave it.
my man, that number has always to be red.
If it ain't red, you ain't doing it right.
I guess I'm playing it wrong, man, because I'm constantly cautious about keeping my finances in the green this game.
The thing is, unlike real life, you can always solve your money problems with brutality.
Violence.
Yes.
Pretty sure you can solve them in real life with violence.
To a certain
In the
point.
short term.
Yeah. Very short
Very
term.
short term.
Okay. Boom.
Oh no, I'm going to lose some hobgoblins.
Air, no.
Whatever will I do?
So what's the difference between hobgoblins and normal goblins? Other than stats?
Difference
Sizes.
between orcs and goblins.
Yeah.
They're a completely
Wow.
different subspecies.
Oh, wow.
They are more intelligent. They are tougher. Yeah.
Mm,
So the tiers
Little
go goblin, hobgoblin.
oh,
Nobler.
Noblers are
No, all
Technically,
Noblers are
it's-
their own things, right?
they're sort of a strain of orc, but
Yeah.
well, green skin.
They are
But
too pink-skinned for that.
Sumazma.
And hey, Snotling still exists.
yeah, the poor little things.
It's still a shame we cannot have an all Snotling army.
God, that would be terrible.
Why would it be terrible? It would be funny.
Hilarious.
And the other thing, I do like the research tree where you've actually got it split into the categories: military, sorcery, and industry.
Yeah.
Rarjar.
I actually do like that as well, because it makes it easier to pick. It's like, what are you prioritizing at this given moment? It's like, industry. Alright, go to that tab then.
Yeah. Has I been focusing on sorcery?
I wonder, Asmo, did you try to trade with the vampires?
Yeah.
This
I haven't got
campaign? No.
Yeah.
I've got a caravan
Try it,
already going to
because
Drakenhof.
with Cathay, that's like the best thing you can do.
Although with Chaos Dwarves, you actually trade armaments for cash at Drakenhof.
Oh, armaments for cash?
Yes, you give them armaments, they give you cash. If you send one to Greasus at the Great Hall, you give him cash and he gives you raw materials. So you need to look at what you want. If you go to Black Crag, you give them money, they give you labourers. So if you want labourers, you send them to Black Crag. So you got to look what you want from a certain area, and it tells you what resources you're actually going to get from the area. It's not just cash like with Cathay. You just send the convoy out and job done, basically.
For Cathay, it's cash and rare items.
Yeah, but you don't really risk anything. You just send in money, and you just get money back.
And in case of the vampires, you get maybe the best weapon in the game, which isn't the Blade of Cain.
From the vampires, you get I can't remember the exact name of it now, but it's the vampire sword
Yeah.
that gives you regeneration.
Yeah, that makes just those dragons insane.
It makes Miao Ying a woman Doomsday early on.
Meow meowing.
Because Zhao Ming, he gets regeneration as standard, so
But I don't
he
think
doesn't
it's
really
just
need
regeneration. I think it also delivers a couple of other things.
Yeah, the regens, what you get.
Regens is the main thing, yeah.
The Tower of ZHARR consists of seats which can be claimed to gain powerful rewards for your faction. All playable Chaos Dwarves factions compete to claim them. Okay.
Yeah, that's misleading.
It's misleading?
Yeah, because you actually want to keep the other Chaos Dwarf factions alive so that they can claim seats. It doesn't really matter about who gets the seats as such. Yeah, you don't get the initial bonus of it, but you all share the when one, say you did the industrial district, the remote 5% for the raw materials output and armaments output, you all share that, you all get it. So once it's all claimed, it doesn't matter who's claimed where, you all get the bonuses from it, basically. So it's misleading, and once you got to the very end of the tech tree is when you can confederate the other Chaos Dwarf factions, and basically you get all the seats that they've claimed over the period of the campaign.
Okay.
So like I say, it is misleading. It's weird. This is sort of a better Empire mechanic than the Empire's mechanic, because you actually want to care about the other Chaos Dwarf factions, even though they don't particularly like you.
Ironic.
I kind of think it like that way. You're all together building the Tower of Babel.
Babel, you mean?
Yeah, Babel. That's the Babylonians. It's the Tower of Babel.
Say it in American.
America.
Say it in American, please.
I'm sorry, your freedom quota's too low.
No, I'm not going to talk the ogre language.
Ooh. I can up my capacity to Chaos Dwarf units again. Damn, 150 armaments for the blunderbuss to upgrade that, to upgrade my capacity.
Yeah, I just increased my Chaos Warrior one again.
Always go for the blunderbussy.
I'm gonna save my armaments for the blunderbuss, to upgrade my blunderbuss.
Yeah, I already upgraded it once, but I don't have the building to even recruit them yet.
Oh, I have it. I've already got an Infernal Castellan.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to be working towards next, but right now... Yeah, I want to upgrade the Valari, the main building from Foundations, to Ramparts. But I don't have enough materials yet. I'm trying not to expend any until I have enough. But half of my shit costs it. It's the juggling of the different incomes they have.
Be calm like every Chaos Dwarf.
Be calm and carry a big gun. Okay, here, we're just gonna hold off on that.
I'm a little bit out of the loop with Total Warhammer 3, but it kind of feels like they kinda gave up balancing ranged.
Not really.
It's kind of still feels very much stronger than ever.
It's still, I would agree with that to a degree. Range is still the best way to play the game if you have a huge range focus and you put all your upgrades towards it. I would argue it's not as broken as Total War Warhammer 2. It's still broken a little bit though.
I love when you go.
Well, thank you,
take a
Grimgor.
con-
You saved me the time to do that. Thank you. You declared war on me instead.
I adore when you play as as Korn, and you make a stack of the fucking skull cannons.
You've got to be I hate you, Village.
Oh,
What did he do to you?
Zine
Just declared
stuff.
war, and he's going after granite spikes.
Hope every single one of his cooldowns of his abilities are on cooldown.
I can't stop.
As long as he doesn't use the Changer of the Ways or whatever it's called.
The fucking time stop.
It's like, oh, you have that settlement. No, you don't.
Oh, that
Somebody
one.
else,
That one
some
is
random person's now got it.
That's also funny. The turn skip and that one.
It's like, ugh.
I'm pretty sure the AI also has reduced cooldowns on
Kirik!
those. Oh, and they can also spawn teleport other armies on you.
But he's got like nothing.
I think that's because of Village himself.
He's only level 7, right? Yeah, 7.
Village can be a beast.
I'm gonna fight this one. I don't. How is that Pyrrhic? I get that the labor force ain't great, but still.
They are just cannon fodder.
Literally. We're out of fuel to fire the rockets. Where's the orcs? Stuff him in there. Oh!
Work. Oh, it's not easy being green.
It's not easy being green. My economic empire is under threat by a fucking village, because he's a bastard.
They. Village are two brothers who are a little bit too close to each other.
They got stitched to the same body.
More mutated. Because Zinch thought it would be funny.
What's funny for him?
Oh yeah. Especially once the other one went like, nah man, I'm not in control. You never were in control in the first place.
Oh, hi, Kolek. Back again.
Oh, I like Kolek. Too bad he's an artillery magnet.
Yeah, I love the fact that your hobgoblin archers can just shred anything in seconds. If you use the spell that increases their fire damage.
Man, if it's going to be another like case like with the Bretonnians, where the base bitch archer is like the best thing.
No, you blunderbuss when they're fully upgraded. Great. Your artillery's great. Chaos
always-
Wolves really suffer from flying units. If the enemy's got a lot of flyers. So actually Bretonia will be a damn good faction to take up against them.
I guess that's why this game have the warp gusts and stuff like that. No, it was warp gale, I think. It just nets a bunch of flying units into one place. I don't think there was bigger overkill than Skaven versus Chaos Warriors way back. Oh, coffee always disappears so fast.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're drinking it.
No matter if coffee or tea. Or beer for that matter.
Damn it. I know I could beat that army, but it's gonna damage my army so much. I'm not gonna be able to keep my advance going.
Is the freedom score the opposite of social credit score? The less you conform, the more points you get, says Calcio. Yeah.
Oh, that should be the next special thing about the new cafe. Lord. Social credit. If your social credit goes to crap, you actually get your units taken away from you. You cannot use forced march anymore. You cannot travel to other provinces.
Okay.
Wait, is Grimgo getting smashed? Yes! Go Ogres!
Oh, for a second I thought Grimgor was getting his fuck on.
No, because I declared war on him early on, he started sending armies towards me and I messed him about. Now the Ogres have managed to come and start beating him up. Just funny. So if it hadn't been for Kolek declaring war on me, this campaign would be going swimmingly.
Yeah. I got both Grimgor and now Village and his vassal hitting me up with war.
Although Archeon's actually starting to like me.
Village's army's doing something really dumb where they're not attacking me. So I'm just hitting him with artillery. It's like, okay, I don't need to get close to you either.
Well, I was using WARHAMMER, which is a wind-based attack, and I just destroyed 3 units with one spell, and the AI just stood there, and it was just like, okay, thank you. Yeah, it's great when it's waiting for reinforcements.
Yes.
No idea why the guy is just fucking waiting.
Ugh. I really hate him, though.
He is a bit of a bastard.
Oh, 1 or 2 more days and then I have an entire week.
Today was my last day.
Yeah, you get it a little bit early.
Well, I basically got told not to come in from work.
Did they fire you?
I ended up with I got the sort of the week off for being like ill.
Oh, okay. Crap. Wasn't paying attention. Shit.
The war is here! Rengizash!
Village needs to do way more casting.
Don't give him ideas.
I should. I should coach the AI.
Please do not.
How to be a scumbag 101. Presented to you by me.
Village just needs to keep hitting running.
Oh yeah.
just run into combat, let his barrier drain a bit, and then just run away.
Thou own me goal!
I feel like that barrier needs to be buffed.
Yeah, villagers, yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
100%. It's not like he's a good melee fighter, you know?
Asgal Gilu! Wrath Endrini!
You not have spells?
I do not know.
Oh.
Yeah, he has fire or not?
No, he's
Oh,
that
hang on,
lord's
you've got
down.
that rocket. Why don't you just fire your anti-infantry
I did.
thing into the middle of the big blob?
The big blob is not there anymore. They're too spread out, and my own units are there.
And?
He
My
speaks
good
like a
units are there.
normal dwarf. He speaks like a DAWI.
That's why you have labourers. You throw the labourers in the way, you fire into the middle of it.
Yeah.
The laborers ran away because they're bitches.
Because they got fed to chaotic demon wolves.
Like I said, bitches.
And your lord is getting weaned by horse?
Pink horrors.
I don't need more raw resources. Yeah, early game, the raw resources are the thing you need the most of.
Oh, they ran away.
Awesome! Slaughter! Racha! Unbox them as Rundon Hisugen! Dumskarki!
But he's in take habit.
Time to die, village.
Mahitu Demak.
We don't say die here, we say unalive.
Filu. Ashut Baru. Vesserak. Drengem.
Feeling better.
Fasha Nachron. Fuut Takazak. Zaraja. Abdul. Zanut Az.
Get to village.
It takes a village to raise an army.
What?
What? You know, it takes a village to raise a child. I am not sorry for horrible puns.
Kazak Munger.
Oof. You're almost taken him.
Yep.
Kazak.
Ouchies.
The auto result is about to be very correct.
Although you might get a village down.
Trying to get him down. That's the problem.
Vesserak. Farhashut.
Zatan should be able to do him. I think the Zatan gets regeneration as well.
Zhar Unazar.
In his normal skill tree.
Uzavgan Zatan.
Kick his ass. Yeah, hold still, you bitch.
Zatan Zatraj.
Like, can I not attack him while he's like that? What?
Yeah, he's...
Okay, I'm not ending this till he's dead.
Just bring your blunderbusses up and shoot him while he's netted.
Zhar Unazar. Arskar Shah.
No, crap. You got out. Come here.
Ah, you see, it's almost won. Nothing bad can now happen.
Yeah, look at that though, his barrier's just all the way back to full.
All is bueno. It's not like he can lose now.
I refuse to end this battle till I kill this bitch.
Nothing can go wrong now.
Actually, your artillery piece wouldn't actually be a bad thing to charge into him. If it could catch him.
Problem is, Village is moving slightly faster than Zatan.
Fireball!
Oh, nothing is better than clutch fireballs.
Other problem is with his barrier, it's probably not going to do very much. There you go, just took his barrier out. Nuked his barrier!
Fucking hell.
The flaming head's not going to do nothing to him.
Get him. Come on. Come on.
Come on, do it.
Yes! Die, bitch, die!
No, not die, bitch, die. Die, village.
Unalive!
In Minecraft.
Fortnite him.
I killed the
He
other
was-
I'm happy.
He was the imposter.
What's that with pasta?
I don't know, but the kids are all about that. Something about imposter. Apparently it's sus.
Seuss
Sus.
means sus,
Sauce.
Yeah, I'm
Sus.
joking.
like Dr. Sus.
I had Dr. Sus.
It's no, I got a better result than the auto resolve was gonna give me. The auto resolve was gonna wipe out every single unit in my army.
Yes.
Oh, Grimgoy, you ducked up. He ducked up.
Ah, the beautiful dulcet tones of the space duck.
Bastard.
Marink.
Or how the French say, El Quaco.
Zak so im drengi.
Yeah, I'll take the money.
Fumazma.
Your money or your life.
Take her.
I said life.
Leave
or
my
life?
money. Leave my money alone.
Spoken like a true chaos dwarf. Oh, go away, go him. Oh, are they giving their golems? Or is it a no?
Bisbag.
Or do I have some crazy memories about chaos dwarfs having golems?
They don't have a golem. They have a giant metal bull that's on fire.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that because I thought that. No, it's the fucking normal dwarfs that have something similar, I think.
In law, they do, yeah. Basically, it's like the Terracotta
Yeah.
Sentinels.
Yeah, which we
Look at
never
that.
saw on tabletop.
Asgard prodni udiol talai.
I wonder why.
Arjar.
Balance. When GW actually cared about trying to balance things, even though they never got the balance right, but they actually tried.
I don't know, I have seen Primaris and that seems fucked up.
Yeah, we're going back like 20, 30 years. Like 20 odd years.
Yeah,
When
you still
GW
had fucked
actually
up
cared.
stuff.
Yeah, but they actually cared.
Like, wasn't Blood Angels for a while like embarrassingly strong? Because they could just ignore wounds? Was it that?
No, that was just Death Company.
Ah, Death Company, yeah.
They got the feel no pain basically, but the downside to the Death Company was, is if they were alive at the end of the game, you actually lost victory points.
Yeah.
So you needed to get your Death Company killed to a man.
Wasn't the OG Necrons also not busted?
Necron's quite a modern thing.
Yeah, but the original. Try, I guess.
I think they only had like 3 units when they first came out.
Yeah, I know. But weren't they like super easy to actually revive?
I think it's like 4+ or something.
Anything can be done with enough die.
Oh, do I go for Grimgor?
I could never be able to.
Fucking ambush.
I could never be able to play tabletop because I would actually try to do the bucket of die. I would get an all guardsman army.
Ooh.
Asmo, what's the most amount of dice you had to use at
Uh,
like one go since you played the orcs?
80.
So you had to use a pan or something.
It was basically just, if I recall correctly... Wait, is this at one time or in a series of moves?
At one time.
Oh. I don't know.
One roll. What's the most you've ever had to roll?
I need a second. Someone is at my door.
The boa.
That would be 14, because it was a set of big Dekas.
Wow, that's a small amount.
Orcs don't have that many things to
Wow.
roll for. Like, if you have a unit of 10 orc boys, they all, even if you have the WA active, they only get an extra move from that, so that's just double their normal attack rate. So their normal attack rates are only 2.
Yeah, plus
Oh,
you not
sorry,
get one
back.
for charging, one for having a second-hand weapon, so that's 4 dice. Then you double that for having the war. So that would be 40 dice.
But the charge be part of the one roll?
I don't know the latest rules, but you used to get +1 attack for charging.
No, you might have to be Goffs for that, but my desk goals you don't get that.
I've hardly played any of the newest editions, so I'm a bit rusty on them. But you used to get +1 attack for charging. Well, game, you say it's going to be a valiant defeat. I beg to differ. Although they do have a Grimgore.
Damskar ki. Drum I. Movim. Kruz. Arak. Ashkalafa Brastja. Ashut. Zadigets. Ut Takazak. Zaraja. Abdu. Hey. Zanut Az. Come on, boys. Awesome. Let's get up. Alstan. The schools. Satan da Traj. Das Gun ist da hier. Fire of Kazakis. Bastard. Damagos. Bester Grund. Satan da Traj. Greg! Drog! Satana Greg! Satanda Trash! Roots! Vajar Nachtrund! Besserak! Barhashot! Let's go!
Shit.
Helwurka!
I'm fucked.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Why is all that I hear yakety sax?
Uskazak Munger! Azutrin! Drog! Dömskar Ki! Haschutzborg!
Well, that does the burning wrath does against artillery.
Satanda Traj!
Oh, that annoyed them. Run, Asgaroth, run! Run for your life. You've just got a horde of orcs chasing you, it's fine.
Hey, at least they cannot break his legs. Is that insensitive?
No.
Ah, yeah, it's a chaos dwarf, who cares?
Grondita Dömskar! Dak!
This stinks!
Uzavganzatan! Dömskar Ki!
Oh, well, here comes Gringo.
Suut Takazak! Ah! He's gone! Arzuadanduak! Son Us! Raj Dublas! Vahito Damak! Satanda Traj! On the mark!
Come on, come on.
Dömskar Ki! Uskazak Munger! Ulsok I! Drengizash! Marzu Slogdreng! Arbu Hirma! Haschutzborg!
Come on, come on, come on. Just gotta kill them. This is gonna be fucking tight.
was out. Asgal Kilu.
Oh, fuck. That ambush was so close. Oh, fuck.
On my corn playthrough had the funniest ambush. It was an all melee Slanesh army.
That's funny.
Oh, you're thinking you're ambushing me?
Oh, fuck.
Seeing the AI trying to use Slanesh is the funniest thing in the entire game.
Ah, it didn't lose as much as I thought it was going to lose, too. Silver lining?
System Tafaska.
That's what you get for ambushing me, you cocksucker.
That's because your labor units don't count towards the death count at the finale.
I found it weird that I could be ambushed when I didn't move. It was during his fucking turn.
That's the thing that this game also can do.
Satanda Draj.
The normal movement of Skaven does it actually.
System Tafaska.
Too strong.
Us Udiola.
Hello.
Well,
Strolden. Ankazid is the Kazakh monger.
What is going on, my
goodbye, Grimgar.
my fellow homies?
Well, I'm streaming and playing Total War Warhammer 3, the new Chaos Dwarf update.
Summasta Legionaras.
And I am playing the new Vampire Survivor DLC that also dropped today.
Lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. I just had a clutch, like... I had a clutch victory. I got ambushed, and it was so close to being wiped out. All I had left was Zatan, and he had, like, the tiniest sliver of his health left. And the Pithok, which is a Demon Smith Sorcerer of Fire. I had them, and that's about it. And right at the edge of dying, I fucking pulled out a win from an ambush from Village's surviving army. So that was so close.
So how do the Chaos Dwarves play?
They play like a combination of dwarves, beastmen, Skaven. Yeah, so far that's how I would describe them. They're a cross between the three of those.
Dwarves made sense. Beastmen
The beastmen part comes in the Hellforge. You know how with beastmen you have to...
Skaven, you're gonna have to explain.
Well, Beastman, with Skaven, just like with Ikit Claw, they have the upgrades you can do in their manufacturing for their teams and stuff.
Yeah.
Although here it's you can do it with melee infantry, and so. And the Beastman part is with their armory, quote unquote. You use a resource, a secondary resource, kind of like the Beastmen use, which is like Dread or something, whatever it is. Well, here you use armaments that you produce at your factories, and you can use those to purchase an increase of the number of a certain type of unit you want to fit in your army, just like the Beastmen have to purchase increased capacity for their units. It's the exact same thing for the Dwarves. So if you want more Chaos Dwarf Warriors, for example, you have to purchase more slots to fit them in. Same with Missile Infantry, same with Flying Monsters, Kadai. So they're a cross between the three.
Okay.
And there's 3 types of resources you need to manage with them. Well, technically 4. You have raw materials, which are produced at outposts. You have armaments, which are produced in factories, and you also have to keep labor which is another resource you have to keep in mind. So 4 resources in total. Well, actually kind of 5, because you also got Conclave Influence. But so far that one hasn't hardly been something I've had to worry about.
It all is dogs.
Denied.
So I also just tried something new because everyone else is doing something new today, so I figured I am watching you in VR, Asma.
You're watching me in VR.
I am watching you in VR.
I just heard an alert, but I don't see anything. It's weird.
Yeah, I thought you were doing cocaine.
That, I said doing something new, not something everyone expects.
Oh,
Oh. Cool, I can zoom in and zoom out. Oh, this is nice. I like this. Ah, that's...
I'm trying to pull up Streamlabs so I can see what the alert was.
It looked like a donation.
That is very important I get Streamlabs to open up. Come on, open. For some reason, my entire computer is lagging right now. Except for the game. Recent events.
But yeah, I think
Matthew Gordon, thank you so much for the $30, man. For the war chest, laddie. I appreciate it. Appreciate the generosity very, very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, what was that?
I thought I had told you I got in a VR
Whose
headset.
You did.
praise are Budraj?
Yeah, so watching YouTube VR is like actually seeing my own personal like mini theater, and the big screen is the YouTube video.
Wait, did you say mini theater or theater?
it's a theater.
Theatry.
What are you, Amish? Ain't no going to no worldly theater.
Theater.
I should
It
make
is
fun.
because I have a drawl.
I should not make fun of the Amish.
Draws are funny.
Considering you're like what, like one county away from being Amish yourself.
He would be?
I would be.
Well, he's going to leave that with no explanation.
Okay.
What? I didn't hear. I was trying to fix everything. I also had to see what time it was because I have to be at work in like 40 minutes.
Oh, fun. At least you got getting better pay
Did
now,
you say
right?
coin that I left with no, not yet. It's only when I'm so. To explain how my promotion works, I clock in as that role when no other manager is there, which is at the opening or end of a shift. Essentially, I open and close the store, so I only do that like 3 hours a day, roughly.
Okay.
And I start next week.
Okay.
That's not a promotion. That's making you the... Oh, well, doesn't matter. I cannot say it on stream anyway.
I've said my piece on this.
You have said your piece, and I'm
just
trying
gonna put
not
it to.
get in the camp.
I'm just gonna put it to you like this: if you ever have to explain to someone something that's supposed to be simple in a complex way, you're getting ham-fisted.
Done.
This is how promotion
Yeah,
works. You're promoted.
That's
Done.
that's the way the shift, the actual promotion works. Is I'm only in that role for a specific amount of time. The rest of it, I am in my normal role, which is as a cook. They aren't going to pay me extra to cook, which they really should at this point, but that's irrelevant.
They just gave you more work.
Pretty much. Well, they gave me work I practically do anyway. All they added to it was paperwork.
Oh, I love paperwork.
I'm more enthusiastic.
I normally don't mind it. It's just I'm just kind of over the whole getting dicked around thing.
Well, paperwork is paperwork. Paperwork, it's like culturally relevant to being German.
It's a great way to get out of actually doing work if you work it right.
Make just everything so complicated, no one wants to bother with it.
It's like,
Pretty much.
I would love to do that job, but I have this paperwork I have to fill out.
I just realized that Asmo is playing my race.
Chaos Dwarves?
You're not that kind of the chosen people.
Yes. I just saw either a unit or a building called Tribute Collectors.
Yes, I already made a joke about it, how I said, oh, the Catholic Church borrowed from the Chaos Dwarves.
No, well,
And like, since they are more like Assyrian Babylonian, so...
Mm.
But that would actually be everything but the chosen people.
Yeah, that's right. Get the fuck out of my territory.
oh,
Now for me to go wipe out village.
what the fuck is he riding? Is that a bull with big ass bat wings?
Yes.
It is a great Taurus. So yes.
Want to hear something you are going to love about them? Ludus.
Huh?
They reproduce, they are hermaphroditic. So, yeah.
It does not surprise me as chaos.
Usually in Chaos, it's more like you cannot.
Breed.
Or you can do well.
Just put a sign in your territory. Taller than this, not allowed.
You got be only this tall to get in.
That's very short. You can't be taller than this. Fuck off.
Thing is, does the hat count?
No. I knew the hat was compensating for something.
Hopefully that shuts off on its own. I have not tried that yet. Let me just make double sure. No.
No.
Oh, make my day, bitch. Make my day. Please try and siege it. Please.
I will say that VR is very, very strange when you're when you first stop doing it. It's like very slight car sickness.
Dude, my first VR thing I ever did was Skyrim.
I think that's true for a lot of people, isn't it?
I hope. Because that's a stupid experience. And the glitchy one.
Mine was with the Arizona Sunshine or whatever the fuck it was called. It's a zombie
Oh
one.
yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. No, hopefully about. Hold on. Let me look at my calendar.
Of course, the one thing I absolutely wanted I can't get. Fuck.
On the 19th, if I have enough, I'm gonna get swords and sorcery. Because that seems like that'd be a fun game to play.
The problem is VR for me at the moment, it's still way too much of a gimmick.
Yeah, I get that.
I don't know if
Well,
I want to recruit a hero called Gorda's Backstabber.
Yeah, you should.
Sounds perfectly reasonable to me.
Like, the only VR game I actually kind of look at as a normal-ass game is Half-Life Alyx.
That you consider normal?
Yeah, because it's pretty much Half-Life, but you use VR. It is a whole-ass campaign. Not a half-ass, a whole-ass.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go so I can get ready for work and then go in there and do whatever they need me to do tonight. Something special, probably.
Okay.
Have fun.
You have a good
A
one,
good
man.
one.
I won't. Yep, y'all too. If you're still up, Asmo, I might try and hit you up.
Okay.
Bow chickie bow
I
wow.
have to close tonight. I should be out by 10.
Is Maine really that close to the Amish?
We have some Amish folk not too far away, but I say not too far. It's like an hour plus north. They live in the boonies,
Old people.
and I don't mind them. Every time I've run into them, they've been nothing but pleasant. Weirdly, they're pretty good at car mechanics.
Oh, so that's those are the new order Amish, not the old order Amish.
I suppose they use chainsaws and power tools.
Yep, that's new order.
But they don't drive cars, I've noticed. They still use carriages and shit. So I'm not sure what's the deal with there. But they're pretty good mechanics. They have a shop at the edge of their village.
The old order are even worse. They really don't take anything modern, which means they don't use deodorant as an example.
Yeah. I mean,
That's too worldly.
every time I've been by the village, they're pretty friendly folk, you know, they live very humble lives. The only tech they use is power tools. That's literally it. Like as far as I know, their houses aren't set up in the grid. It's just their shop. That's how they make money for like the village.
Like I said, must be new order stuff.
And I like them. They're very, very friendly people. They have weird nicknames for stuff, though.
Yeah. And most likely because it's not the nickname. Because that's just what they call it.
Like, they called the transmission in the car we were getting repaired the turnover.
Turns over one shift to the other, I guess. So
Again, I don't know what the deal is there. I just chalk it up to they're quirky.
yeah, they are quirky and they kind of teach each other. So you get like a little bit of weirdness going on there.
I mean, they repaired it just fine. It worked pretty damn smooth, so... Use all the terminology weirdly you want, as long as you do it right.
Pretty much.
Because that then you know the person actually know what he's doing, and didn't just read it up. Oh, well, the Protonians would be Amish.
Amish, the New Order. That does sound like a video game title. Or a TV show. A really
I know they
freaking new TV show.
they do differentiate each one another like that. As New Order and Old Order.
Old Order, like the traditionalists that still do things in a certain way.
Yeah, kind of like If you even touch a drop of alcohol in the old order, you are going to hell.
Going to hell.
In the new order, it would be like, just don't make it a habit. Kind of like that. Like, the old one apparently is very, very, very strict.
I mean, it's the Amish. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Be weird if they were like, yeah, totally loosey-goosey. Like, yeah, do whatever you want. You're fine. You're cool. You're set. You're
Yeah,
golden.
like I said, the new order is a bit chill, apparently.
So I can't think. Whenever anybody says Amish to me, I always think of the Weird Al Yankovic music video.
But do you guys not have Amish?
We don't know.
Oh,
also
what's that
don't.
like not having the Amish?
We just call them forest people.
We call them the Amish. Or to little kids, the weird hat people.
We got people that live in the forest and are also off the grid. They are amazing, they are great.
Faskahad Brodny Udiol Talaj.
They're very friendly people.
There's one guy who like constantly talks to me about the government.
Dracona says we call them poor people.
Poor people, Waldschrat.
A step too far.
Der alte verrückte Förster. Hürgenügen, Bürgenün. I think me going Swedish chef is like kind of the same for you. Hürgen, 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 Hürgen. Nah, I should stop that, or else I might say something very terribly in Hindu or something.
Possibly.
Is the Kazakh monger.
Kakia says, I know about a man who lived in the forest and was not left alone as he wanted to be. His name was Ted. Ted Gadzinski, yes.
Oh, he's talking about the other Ted that I think he's talking about.
The Unabomber is Ted Kaczynski.
No.
Pretty sure that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, I was thinking about something more memeable.
I mean, to an extent, you can meme about the Unabomber. Depending on how you say it, too may not go over well, but, you know.
Yeah. I was thinking of the rake, like if you recall the rake. Because apparently people start calling it Ted or Todd. This old creepypasta thing. Pretty sure that guy is also an SCP. In certain meme places, he's called Ted.
I mean, when you get down to it, everything's memeable. You just have to have a dark enough sense of humor for it to land.
Yeah. Actually, there's one thing I would never meme about.
Your cat?
The terrible, terrible, terrible gas prices at the moment.
But hopefully we get to the point where we can meme about that.
Yeah. I was thinking about insurrection last time I filled my tank.
What?
Did I start it? I said I was thinking about insurrection the last time I filled my my car tank.
German insurrection, I assume?
Something like that.
Careful, they might be listening.
Oh, they've listened to worse.
off on that. No, I'm not sending out a convoy. I can't afford to.
Or sending it somewhere else, you might be able to afford it to something different.
Let's see, I'm very low on armaments. We're getting lower on it. My raw materials is already in the red.
I really hope I have my own CIA agent listening into me. That man must be broken.
That's about the only one I can afford, so we'll have to do that one. Don't die on your way.
ZHARR una erpet.
Alright, Tower of ZHARR. We'll hold off on that.
Yeah, I'd like to see them introduce some of these mechanics to some of the other factions as well.
Which ones? The convoys? I think
Like
the convoys are
the resource mechanics. I quite enjoy them. I like the way you're having to manage the multiple resources.
It does add more complexity into your choices. I do like that.
Mm.
And also makes it when you fuck up way worse.
And if you lose territory, it means a lot more to you than just, oh, I lost territory. Boom.
Indeed. Alright.
You're a pretender.
I'm a pretender. Well, Master, you're gonna
You
suck
could
my dick.
retroactively give that to Icket.
What?
The resource system. You could give that retroactively to Icket.
And like I said, he's already got a level of his DNA in the Chaos Dwarves.
Yeah. I don't want to know where he got all this DNA in.
Does anybody want to know that?
Seeing how he is a very high-ranked Skaven, most likely way too much.
I already dispatched a convoy. Well, I guess I can dispatch another one, but don't really see the point on that. I'll just leave the current one there, because the rest of them require me to have resources I don't really have in abundance.
Masartu Bogdanus Kuz.
Alright, let's see if we can take Dragon's Crossroad. Probably not. I don't think I have a good enough army. I have one artillery piece too. Again, I'm proud of myself for surviving that ambush. That was so close. What the? The bitch ran! Oh, that's why he's running to try and take Fortress Eyes.
Ooh, if only I had the armament spare, that's a lot of money. $1,283 per 100 armaments.
Rink mata endrin kuli.
That's nice.
Marink.
Marinka.
Sumazma.
Here we go.
Yahoo!
Yahoo!
Here we go.
Yahoo! Cargo. Caesar treasures, move on. Hmm. I don't know if I can win that. My armor's too small.
Raj Arbu. Ring uz ankarezu. I foresee destruction.
Okay, we're on good terms with him, so I hope he's not going to attack me. That would shock and stuck.
Gesundheit.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Hawird Anja. Is the Kazakh monger.
Denied.
Whose praise are Pudraj. Ardugal starts undringi. Hashut kleim ekus wanas.
I hate this back and forth cat and mouse bullshit.
Dak. Saru.
Ah, fuck. And village is about to hit Bloodland Keep. Great.
Hashut. Ori tatakio. Marink. Khasharak. Ut an unbakan. ZHARR Kubeluril. Intres. Gastrolgi. ZHARR. Der sunna I gradrunle.
Fuck you, village. That's right, bitch. Run. Go fuck yourself.
Conclave agrimas. Gorth Karls. Ish ul Hashut.
Fuck you.
Uzav vekus rik. Abdarnu arga. Rarjar. Napeti azatergi.
Oh, I gotta take all the gates to get that. Okay.
Victras! Stratsta Arak!
So wait, do the Chaos Dwarves also have a grudge thing?
No.
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 No, they're actually not that grudgy.
That's kind of weird to hear.
They are more generalistic assholes.
Yeah, they just generally hate everybody who's not
Yeah.
a Chaos Dwarf.
They don't need the book because that book will just have everyone in it.
They just hate everybody.
Yes.
Pretty much, yeah. If you're not a Chaos Dwarf, they just don't.
Kind of isolationistic.
They just believe in the superiority of the Chaos Dwarves.
Yeah. Everyone else is, if they are lucky, like slave race.
Mr. Bones, page 1. Everyone.
The smallest book of grudges.
But the most full, somehow.
It's the pamphlet of hate.
I hate you so goddamn much.
Okay, cannot wait for this fucking stream to catch up.
I hate him so much.
He just raided. For a second I thought he gave your city to someone else.
You impenetrable cocksucker.
You are still screwing around with villages people.
I hate
The
him.
village
I hate him. 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 I hate him.
No, you don't hate the village people.
I'm just gonna auto resolve it.
Anu Warak!
Fuck you. Die, bitch, die.
System Tafa!
And how?
Waddle!
The village people shall reign free.
Hashut Storm!
They're singing and they're dancing, so rise supreme.
Reforge, regeneration. Hopeful judgment. Okay.
Angrat Victra!
Yeah. I hate being ill.
So, is it a cold or what do you
Yeah,
know?
no. I have no clue.
You know?
The only thing I know is it ain't the thingamajigger one. The shall not be named one.
Sumazma!
The Voldemort virus.
Yeah, yeah, that one. That's the only one I don't know. It isn't his.
Gotcha.
No, they're usually pretty easy to see. Like if you have zero taste, you usually have it.
I have that naturally.
Marin!
That's a problem.
Yeah, but that's an illness of being British.
No,
Not
it's
that's the
just
illness to be old.
Wanna see it on his dogs.
Old and British.
Now I gotta take Ironstorm back again.
From who?
Well, Village just he
the
sacked it,
village
so
peoples.
sorry, he raised it, I should say, because
The
he's a
village people.
bitch.
They work hard.
I don't
and
know
they
why
party
he
hard.
declared war on me. He could have just focused on the CCP, but no.
Because Zinch works in mysterious ways, I guess. Something great plan, something great power.
Kazbin Takazid! Whose praise
Yeah, you can tell I'm not really a disciple of Zinj.
You're a fan of chaotic natures.
I'm more chaotic neutral.
Uh-huh.
calls.
I'm more of an undivided fellow.
Right.
Getting too much attention usually turns you into a Bob spawn. Which I guess was only good at one circumstance. There's like one Nurgle warp spawn in the lore that's like as big as a mountain.
Okay.
Ugh. I need more armaments, and then I can start getting magma cannons up and running.
Not to be mistaken with the 40k version of a magma cannon.
No, because the Cursed Dwarf was better.
Weirdly enough.
It works better, but it isn't. Nah, it's debatable. With the 40k version you can kill a Titan. But you can have no one in front of you or right next to you. Oh wait, no, that's the volcano cannon. The magma cannon is on ships?
I love it. I've got a random Lamian vampire army just running around my territory, just doing nothing.
Yeah, I wonder
Just
what
taking
they are
attrition and
going
dying.
to introduce the Lamian. I guess they kind of have already. I always understood them to be a little bit different.
Alright, showdown with Grimgor. Again.
Hey, he likes ya. And he wants ya.
Yeah, but I beat his ass already once. I don't want
That's
to
like the
beat his
worst
ass
thing you can
another
do to
10
an orc.
times.
He's going to like you even more.
He's like, you hurt me.
Actually,
You
Grimgor
my
hates
best
those.
friend.
You gave me a good crumpet. I will never forget that.
I love the fact that in lore, the Kislev with the Tsarina are basically the only ones who Grimgor just got fed up because he could never fight them, and actually
Yeah.
just left them.
He's like,
'Cause,
fuck this, I'm out of
Katarina-
here.
Yeah, Katarina just summoned an ice storm that basically made him go around in circles. So Grimgor's just like, I'm fed up with this. I'm going away.
They literally brought him to defeat.
Yeah, they beat him without ever fighting him.
Which is the only way to beat the orcs. Indefinitely.
Especially Grimgor.
Yeah. Because Grimgor, in fact, had the army to do so.
Oh, this one... I don't know if that's winnable.
It's only slaves.
3 tiers of clan rats without shields,
Yeah,
and
they're
3 with
junk.
shields, 3 saving slaves, 1 rattling gunner.
Yeah, well, you've got some bull centaurs, haven't you? Yeah.
I
Just going
have
to melee.
Bull Centaur renders great weapons, Feral Mammoth, and Man-Eater
Oh
Ogre
yeah,
pistol.
easy win.
Ah.
You can easily win that. They've literally
Oh,
got like
it
2
even gave me
units
decisive
that can-
victory. Yeah, then I'll resolve. Make my life easy.
Remember, DI doesn't know how to play Skaven with shit.
Yeah, but they've only got 1 unit in the entire army. And that's the Rattling gun, so that's it. The rest of it's just dead.
Yeah.
Hey,
Expendable.
the Rattling gun's the only ones that really did any damage. They only did 23.
I love the rattling guns.
They're freaking nasty.
Hasudzibartu! Ardugaltak!
Man, could you imagine if the fucking avalanche mortar wasn't a unit of renown?
Is on Wolfram!
If that was just how the poison wind mortar worked?
Bing bong.
Hello, old people.
Hello, Dragonis.
It's a Dragonis.
How you doing?
Pretty
Not pretty good, and you? Oh, did your pen and paper stop?
It's usually about this time.
Oh yeah, damn it, it's already 10
Yeah, it's
o'clock.
10. Usually I work the next day, you know? So that's a very normal time to stop to play.
Yeah.
Alright, now to move on village and the rest of these fuckers.
No, Dragonis, if you wonder what's up, Asmo has problems fighting the village people.
That sounds very sad.
He's enjoying his time with the village people.
I'm enjoying
Yes.
watching them die.
That does not sound like he enjoys them.
I feel like CA only put in made the Zinj factions like this just to grieve some players.
Honestly, they're just annoying fucks.
Yeah, that's why they are fantastic.
That's why you like him.
Yes, they're not as good as the Skaven, but I like them.
If there was a chaos god that Karn would worship, it's ironically not Korn, it's Zinj.
Yeah, that Khan is like a cousin. Twice removed.
I used to think your name was based off of the Darksiders 2 character.
No, also not. It's based on my own sea called Karnak. I later found out that's actually a name from in the Ultramarine movie. That's how
Wow.
the Imperial Fist chaplain is named.
That is
I thought you were
very,
just a
very
Star
sorry.
Trek fan.
I don't like Star Trek.
No, with the name. I thought you were just a Star Trek fan.
Yeah.
That sounds like a horrifying prospect.
Like my guild always shortened my name down to Khan. That's why I named myself like that on Discord.
I
Good
am
God.
Khan.
Hellhammer does so much damage to units.
Which one?
Ridiculous. Hellhammer,
What is that?
a spell from the lore of Hashut.
Ah,
Shoot. Herkadur.
so what do the different lords do again? Because I haven't checked yet.
Well, you got the Punchy Lord, you got the Magic Lord.
And you got another magic lord.
Yes.
What is the difference between the two magic guys? Because I know the punchy one is the one with the metal legs, right?
No, he's the magic one.
What?
Yeah,
That
he's the
sounds
magic
stupid.
one. He needs
Okay.
that because he doesn't have any legs that work anymore. Because he uses magic.
Yeah, because all Chaos Dwarf sorcerers turn to stone if they use magic.
Yeah,
That's
I know
why-
that.
Yeah, the
About
road
that
to
one.
Zarnagrud is just full of statues.
Which you should guess. You should think they would like find out a way how to like reanimate those.
That's actually not that easy because Chaos Gods do not like if you mess with their stuff.
It's not the Chaos Dwarfs. It's not the Chaos Gods that are actually doing it though.
It's just
the
dwarf physique.
yeah.
That sounds weird, but fine.
They don't like
Dwarves were
magic.
never meant to wield magic.
Makes sense.
But they figured it out anyway, cause special.
Well,
Yeah,
they also
besides
figured
them,
out how
yes.
to make black orcs.
Yeah, I still find that funny.
Yeah, they also
How
figured out
are
how to
you
put
back,
demons
you
into.
bitch?
That's normal.
Killed
They
you
respawn
3
very,
times
very
already.
often. That's the same thing that I feel about the Chaos dude. I killed him again and again and again and again.
And again and again and again.
Oh, that's what I'm having with Gringo. It just keeps coming back.
It's like the 10,000 men.
Hashut Vengrin Uskazital.
I'm the puppet master, not you.
No.
Hashut is a weird god.
What was your first clue?
That he likes
He
turning
supports
people into
dwarves.
centaurs.
They're not centaurs per se.
They're bull centaurs.
Exactly.
Upper body of a dwarf, lower body of a bull. Somehow
And
both
horns.
somehow both peen and vagine. It's never good to pray to one singular chaos god.
Yes, it's fine.
Pray to them all and get all the goodies.
Tell
Nah,
those to those
just-
people that pray to Nurgle and now have teeth up their butthole.
Just pray to Hashut.
Think about it.
Do not pray to Hashut, that's a bad idea.
Yeah. Very much like Slanesh, he turns you into a hermaphrodite.
Really? Really?
Give me a second, how did the game screw you over now?
What happened to our little-
Movement.
What happened to our little Asmo?
Asmo got movement cut.
That happens sadly way too often.
For people who don't know how to use movement, yes.
Yeah, just use the Khorne factions and just keep running. Or was it only the Minotaur?
I ran so far away.
Oh god, I almost feel sorry for this little freaking orc hero that's coming towards my army.
Okay. Why almost?
Like, he's about to meet a wall of blunderbuss fire.
Come here, Mowgli. Why are you so weird today?
Just cat.
El gato.
Wait a fucking second. She was at my dry meat supply. Oh, you
Good cat.
fucking bitch.
Good cat.
Good kitty. Good Mowgli.
And she's now most likely meowing because she is going to poop a brick.
That's fine.
Good Mowgli.
Oh, cats.
Could I get a better result if I fought this?
The answer is always yes.
Yes.
I mean, I don't lose anything.
I mean, honestly, you don't really lose much. So you could probably just auto-resolve that.
Oh yes, please, please come on your own, Grimgor. Leave your army. No, don't turn around and run away. Come back.
Grimgor transforms into... Sorry. Grimgor just transforms into what's his face?
What's his face?
Scarbrand. Yeah, Scarbrand, what's his face? Because his face is gone.
Minus
fine.
50 points for you.
It's fine. I don't mind if he's transformed into Scarbrand because I can kill Scarbrand into about 10 seconds.
20 points to Gryffindor.
Magorm!
So all I need to do is reduce his fire resistance, imply fire damage to all my units, and just let them shoot him, and they'll be dead in 10 seconds.
I will say the sad thing in Rogue Trader is that we keep on failing getting a null rod.
Getting a what?
A null rod.
Oh,
Which is...
it's rare anyway.
Yes.
Why are you surprised that you are failing to do so?
Because we're quite rich and we're trying again and again and again.
And it doesn't matter if you're rich if you're not finding it.
The thing is not actually finding it. We can't acquisition it. We actually failed the test to acquisition it.
Yeah, because it's a fucking null rod. You are some fucking goons. I bet none of you even have a fake inquisitorial eye.
Why would we have a fake inquisitorial eye? What's wrong with you?
Because then you can be like, hey, look, I'm an inquisitor, and people are might be too stupid to even notice.
You're taking some kind of crack, but I'm not quite sure which.
Do you know how common that shit is in the lore? It's so common, it was even in the... Not Reyna. What was his name?
Fucking Shadowhawks.
Oh, I'm blanking on the name again.
Jartan Udiol Prodni.
Alright, next turn, hunt down a village and tear him a new one.
Come and stop that.
You had the that plan now for multiple turns. I don't think it's working.
Shut up. Now.
Yeah, I've got a feeling that you said something about hunting village down before.
It's a monkey.
Nah, I was trying to do speedy.
I don't really gotta hunt him,
Ravenor.
he's right there. I just gotta reach him.
It is a Ravenor. It's in the Ravenor novel as well. That the inquisitory eye doesn't mean jack shit. I can get one in a stall down the road.
I mean, you can probably make one for yourself. It's just an eye.
Yeah, it's a
With-
fancy eye. And
with
if the wrong
two
people
spells.
catch you with that, you are going to have trouble. But if they don't catch,
You still can't do shit.
come on, there are people who are retarded enough. You just need to be convincing. Dude, you are
But you
playing
can-
Rogue Trader.
yeah, I can do everything I can do as an Inquisitor, just better. Because nobody actually has problems with us.
How do you do that? Are you playing that game right?
Whose praise are
What did you think would be better about being an Inquisitor?
You don't need to be an Inquisitor, but you get more pull. People usually tend to give Inquisitors what they want.
Yeah, because it's a bad idea not to.
Yeah.
Depends very much on which factions you are meeting. All important factions
You are not
don't
going to-
actually want to give them anything.
You are not
They
going to get a
Ah.
Null from orcs.
Who wouldn't want to give an Inquisitor what an Inquisitor wants and wants to actually live?
Well, Inquisitors in
Officio
itself are not that important. Lord
What?
Inquisitors are rather important.
No,
Inquisitors
no.
themselves are very low on the ladder.
Many people don't even know that Lord Inquisitors are a thing.
Many people don't even know that Inquisition is a thing.
No,
because
they
most
know
people
that.
in the Imperium don't know shit.
They know about the normal Inquisitors because they are actually relatively common.
Not by Imperial whole standards.
Anyone who is someone knows what an Inquisitor is. And those are the people you are getting a Null from.
Not really.
Oh, by the way, I've
Everyone-
got over 700 kills just with Estrogoth.
Nice.
And he's only level 11.
Don't even think about it.
I'm thinking about a village, and I'm thinking about killing you.
Again.
Again.
And
I
again.
mean again and again
And
and
again.
again and again and again and again.
And again. And
Until
again.
he stops.
He's like the Duracell batteries. He just keeps going and going.
Tendering coolies school.
I have a feeling Village is working out as intended. And Asmo might not like it. But that's how peak performance looks like.
Let's just hope Gringo doesn't turn up.
No, he should turn up, make everything more interesting.
So wait, how do I move? Okay, here. Alright, how do I move labor between provinces?
On the top bar in the very middle, it says labor economy. Click on there.
Alright.
And then you've got your
Wait.
labor slash workload.
Isn't that just not... That's just like how the Dark Angels... The Dark Elves work, right?
It's a lot similar to the old style Dark Elves, yes.
Just with the Dark Elves, they had the balls to call it the right thing.
So we've
So-
got the Iron Hand with his mecha legs, who gets quite a few melee units. We've got Grasshoof, who gets Monstrous Infantry and Infernal Guard.
Oh, that's how you know Dragonis
Actually
are
seem good. Or Sathan, who gets the cannon.
It's all about the cannon.
Yes, but that's a melee lord.
Yes, the melee lord goes into into
But
melee.
magic is better.
The one
cannon-
good thing about the melee lord is he gets regen as one of his natural things on his skill tree, so you can make him into a hell of a tank.
And Dragonis.
How
a
hard is
cannon-
it to get the other lords?
Not bad.
If you finish the entire Tower of ZHARR, all the way up to 4, you automatically confederate them.
Huh. Okay.
Even if they're dead, you can confederate them.
That sounds pretty good, to be honest.
But that'll take a long time to do.
And remember, weapon fire is like magic. This message has been brought to you by the Skaven crew.
Some random Skaven just declared war on me. I don't even know where they live.
I don't even know who you are.
I don't even know.
I really don't. I really don't. There's some minor Skaven faction just went, "We declare war on you." I've never seen them.
That is very normal, though, and you know it.
Well, yeah, but still, it's just like, why are you wasting my time, random Skaven faction?
Because the AI doesn't fucking know how to use me. Could you imagine the AI being able to ambush spam?
That would just be horrible.
The thing every Skaven player at the beginning had to do to be able to survive the game until Snickage and fuck. I'm bad today with names.
Wait, today?
Yeah, today is very terrible. As soon as
You
Snickage
mean
or Icket came along.
himself?
Yeah.
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 Da.
No, yeah.
Icket was so good for the Skaven.
Akid was overpowered as fuck.
Icket is not
All the
overpowered.
Skaven are except for Tretch.
Yeah.
Even though I heard they fixed them.
Turning him into a living battery ram I wouldn't call fixed. Because that's
I
the
don't-
only thing he's good for, is for the siege attacker. Which basically, that's why there's the meme of the Tretch battering ram. The bring out the Tretch!
It's better what he was at the beginning.
And they put Tretch's head over the in the
ram.
in the Lord of the Rings battering ram.
So
In the
instead
Return of the
Gronk,
King, they put they put Tretch's head on it.
instead of Gron, it's trash.
Tretch.
There's no bigger warlord than me.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, the animation's actually quite funny because you just see him splat against a door and it just bursts open.
Now I have a reason to confederate him.
So. Yes.
Doesn't
yes.
Throt have siege attacker?
Oh, they get Hellcans. That's fucking funny.
Or does
Oh.
Throt only gain a siege attacker if he has the mount?
All legendary lords now start with siege attacker. They gave it to every legendary lord in the game.
That's kind of stupid.
Wait, doesn't that mean now Dredge is just still shit?
No, he got it when everybody got it. Yeah, he's still crap.
Lama show. Lama.
Which one are you going with, Draconis?
I've started with the melee lord.
Ah, the same as Asmo. You didn't
Basic
fancy going
witches,
up
am I
against Tretch and Imric straight away.
Oh, Imric. Ooh. Imric can be an awful fellow if you leave him too much time.
Yeah.
Fuck you, village. You dead. And stay that way!
He's not going to
He'll
stay that
be
way.
back.
You cannot stop the village people.
They will survive.
Stubborn.
They will. He will show you that it's fine. That it's fun to stay at the village. It's fun to stay at the realm of Zinj. No, it wasn't. I wonder if there's still a crazy person who still plays Realms of Chaos.
There's some weird person who does stuff like that all the time.
Like, I'd be surprised if it's like higher than 2% of the player base.
Realm of Chaos is the most unplayed game mode in all of Total War Warhammer's history.
I mean, talk about how bad it is. I didn't even remember the name of it. It's just not fun. Like,
That's
Mortal
why I
Empires
remember
is
the
fun.
fucking name. Because going in those rounds was always like a fucking pain in the neck.
I mean, I kind of relate it to playing 40K's tabletop, right? It's can be fun to have like these extra things you got to do on the side, but at the end of the day, what's most fun playing? Killing the other team, fighting the other team, head-to-head battle. That's fun. Not a bunch of this side bullshit you don't really want to do. That's, again, why I don't really like fucking Objective Secure being the most obsessively repeatable bullshit that GW continues to make their entire game about.
Fucking Dawn of War 1 and then you play multiplayer to the first time defaults to that. So does Dawn of War 2, come to think of it.
Don't got enough. Now, go get me slaves.
Laborers.
Free laborers.
Nope, they are paid.
They're
That's
unpaid
right.
interns.
They are
They are
paid
paid to be fine.
via life expectancy.
So they're not slaves.
The Shao Kahn way of...
There is compensation for their work.
They get to live.
The Shao
Sounds
Kahn
fair compensation to me.
economy.
Goddamn stupid beastmen. Why are they raiding me when there's so many other places to go and raid?
Because you're the player.
Because they do that to everyone, I think. No matter who you play as,
Oh,
there's
what
always
now?
some fucking beastmen.
Oh, a mission. That's all I get is money? I don't get a cool piece of armor?
No.
Cheap
Why would you? The Optaloop!
Get rid of the hobgoblins. And in their place... Oh. I'm going to get 3 more blunderbusses. Blunderbussies.
Ooh.
And another orc warrior stack. Leave that be for now.
Start a second army going, I think.
I got our second army just... Well, technically it started. I'm not actually recruiting it for it yet. I'm going to move this Kerf hack hand to Granite Spikes. And then from there I'm going to recruit his army. I'm going to then move him on Grimgore. Because as it is, Grimgore is no doubt really strong by now.
Yeah, it'll be a straight rank 1 or 2.
Oh, wait. Hold on. He's Grimgore's only got Eagle Iris and Gorga Rock.
Oh, wow.
That's it. He didn't take Black Fang, Carrick Frog. He hasn't taken... He actually had Blizzard Peak taken from him. Ice Pure and Saber Mountain have both been taken as well.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's cordoned off, actually.
Huh? He's normally your biggest threat.
Apparently not. Not this time, anyway. I find it ironic, considering he declared war on me earlier. Looks like he bit off more than he could chew.
he usually always does that because he's stupid and an asshole.
Yeah. Would we want
Don't
an orc
be like
to be anything
that,
else?
poor Grimmy boy. He's the second most fun orc hero.
Second most.
Second most, yeah. Number one is always going to be Verzak.
Sure.
No matter how they nerf him, no matter how they buff Grimgor, he still does the little dance.
Do a little dance, make a little love.
Except for when he's on the
get
pig.
down tonight.
That's why you never put him on the pig. You don't need the pig if you got the power of funk. And style always goes over efficiency.
Style, efficiency, or substance? Yes.
That's why you play as Skaven, you get everything.
That's why you play as Chaos Dwarves, because they have everything. Numbers
But they don't get it in green.
Actually, they're doing good on health.
The best thing to witness is two ranged Skaven armies fighting each other.
Indeed.
It looks like Star Wars.
Oh,
Dude.
if she's got rattling guns on both sides, yeah.
Ratting guns, poison wind mortars, jazziles.
Alright, so Vidic is...
This matches my
Oh.
own interests.
Good! You're about to die, bitch! He's only got one settlement left, and Vidic hasn't respawned.
Ah, shame.
Aww,
Good.
poor village.
Poor?
Well, Village kinda still won because Asmo's only playing on normal. So this victory is now very hollow because I brought it up.
I don't consider it hollow at all.
Damn it, I
I
keep
still win.
freaking squishing freaking Grimgor's territory, and what does he do? Just takes a piece of territory freaking half a map away. It's like...
It's not like I'm playing on very easy.
I'm just pulling your leg, mostly.
Oh, I wish I had my second army up and running. There's two caravans sat right outside my capital that I could murder.
Sweet, sweet murder.
Murder time, fun time.
Currently I can get magma cannons, iron demons, and skull crackers. Later I shall acquire far more. For now, wipe out village, then move on.
Ah, it's a shame they don't get soul fiends.
Shame.
Forge fiend. Forge soul fiend.
I'm on, baby.
Who's my guys?
Let me guess, peace treaty. No. Die.
No, it's not die. It's German. It's D.
No, vassalize.
Hmm.
Vassalize him.
What was the point of that?
Marink!
You exit your settlement. I attack at you. You run away. Why?
Because you're probably stronger than him.
Deresundai gratrunle! Ardugaltak! Baraktakarak!
Baradakarak!
Abdar Nuatka! Hawirld Anja!
Your logic does not seem to exist.
Why would you want logic?
Hmm. I don't know if I can win that. Archmage of Light, 3 stacks of Spearmen, these are high elves. 3 Lothar Sea Guard, 2 Archers Light Armor, and then 2 stacks of War Lions of Trace, or Trace. Versus my Overseer, 1 stack of Chaos Dwarf Warriors, 2 stacks of Hobgoblin Cutthroats, 3 Chaos Dwarf Blunderbuss, 1 Bull Centaur Renders Great Weapons, 1 Feral Mammoth, 1 Soul Grinder Zinch.
Yeah, you can win it. You can win that. You got plenty of stuff to deal with their archers, and their infantry's nothing to you.
Oh, yeah, it's even to decisive victory. Really? I thought the Lothar Sea Guard were better than that.
Nah, they're without shields, those.
They got a little bit nerfed as well, if I
okay.
recall.
No, they actually got buffed, Lothar Sea Guard.
They
They're
are
actually
shielded
better.
ones?
They're better than they used to be.
Oh, I
They
thought
are
the unshielded ones got a little bit of a nerf for it.
They are a budget Sisters of Avalon now.
So you don't need the shielded variant anymore.
Well, the shield and variant are still better.
Oh, wow, really? Why is that Pyrrhic? Okay, I guess I'll fight that. Battle of the Red Fortress.
God, I love that fucking spell. Hellhammer is just so much fun.
Hobgoblin Akazaz!
Saraja Abdru! Kazak Wagus. Zatanda Traj.
What lag stuck?
Mahito Damak. Drafjar.
Hobgoblin Akazaz!
Agreg. Gord Tagrimas. De Marx Versan Unuzkal. Agreg. Ushkul Kilu. Ras Endrini. Zatanda Traj. Surun. Marzus Slogdreng. Magor Frod. Dumskar Key. Uzafganzata. Rundgrad Velmansi. Utidu Wanraga. Elgramus. Shah Elgramus. Roots!
Astragothis Victrasa.
And light it off, light it off, light it off, light it off, light it off.
Is Ardonska. Satanda Traj. Sendin Datrin. Drung. Dag. Ogrin. Maja Yachron. Keludra. Zaburasut. Ulsigit. Utazula Elgramus. Saraja Abdru. Ashot Nova. Get moving. Azul Dream. Vajar Nachtrund. WARHAMMER. Schutzboll! Drung dem! Drung! Ushkulkilu! Data Maharu out! Kazakmungar. Grodi Tabarags.
That random clan of rats that declared war on me about 10 turns ago just now asked me for peace and paid me to peace out.
Oh, I just remember I did never finish my peaceful Grimgor campaign.
Your what?
I had the Grimgor campaign going where I was actually allied with the dwarves somehow. If you recall it. I never finished that one.
I feel like I just heard someone speak about something absolutely ridiculous.
I think that happened because I was keeping pushing the shit in of other orcs because I wanted to confederate all of them. And because of this, the dwarves were like, hey, this weirdo is fighting the orcs. So I just was very, very good with Thorgrim. Thorgrim was my big G. It's also meant the fucking Empire also liked me. That was the weirdest orc campaign I ever had.
Rome! Old Dren! Uzavganzatan! ZHARR Unazan! Asku Ulawaku! Where's Drogi? Fasha Nachron! Satan Datraj! Drengizash! Mahitu Dema! Satan Datraj! Bagor Small! Is Abdomska! Varga Ork! Rog! Saraja Abdru! Afessa El Gramus! Utidu Waradak! Utshadul Zokit! Fahashut! Hashutborg! Sendin Doctrine! A gobbler new lives struck to go! Druggy, boys! Yeah! Boys are ganged! Ustaka la brikna tu! Ashot Nova! Mahitu Demak!
Ooh, victory. I don't think a single stack of mine broke. Yeah, auto-resolve was bullshit on that one. I knew it looked weird. It's like, oh, Pyrrhic victory, and you lose half your army. What?
Just normal things.
So good to know the AI can't play my own army for shit.
They don't play our army, just send them into the fire.
Yeah, I barely took any losses. How was that? That's a decisive victory. Fuck you. It's like, oh, it was a close victory. What?
Because you used ammo. That's why it was a close victory.
Pardon? Like, most of my units are at full health. Or near full health.
But did they use ammo?
Yes.
And that's why you don't have a better victory. Because for some reason the ammo also counts towards it.
Ammo counts towards your balance of power.
Yeah.
The thing is, the AI tends to be a bit silly when it comes to using missile troops.
That's for sure.
It has a habit of charging missile troops into melee.
Check. So, yeah, I just wiped out village.
Not the village people.
Wait, I thought they had another hero somewhere. Wait, I encountered Karaze Karak. How? Oh, I haven't. They're nowhere in my visible range. You've encountered Karaze Karak. Through psychokinetic force?
They might have had a hero that's within your line of sight or something.
Hmm.
Or an army. There's multiple ways you can encounter. So I'll get prepared for them declaring war on you.
Fast forwards until they declare war on him. The dwarfish version of the end times. The dwarf time.
So instead of the wolf time, it's the dwarf time. Okay.
Time grows short.
Another faction that the end times completely screwed up.
You had to hurt me with that pun, Karn. You had to hurt me with that pun.
But it is a good pain. The orcs didn't get the dwarves didn't get fucked over super hard during the end times. It was
The
mostly
Chaos Dwarfs did.
Yeah, and sadly it wasn't the fault of the Skaven.
Because the Chaos Dwarfs basically didn't.
Do anything.
Yeah, they just basically weren't there.
Temper forgotten. The Chaos Gods were like, no, we don't like you. We like him.
Tarazan, Tarazan.
Yay! 100% efficiency.
I was just balancing my labourers out as well.
Only 100?
Yeah, you only get 100%.
Doesn't allow you to go to 110%, 140%, 150%.
Disappointed.
Disappointed!
If I was an Asian father, I would be very disappointed.
Marin.
But I'm German, so I'm just mildly disappointed in you.
So I have taken the Red Wastes, the Eastern Steppes, and now the
You
Stone
need to
Ski
go.
foothills.
You need to go and take Big Pata. Big Pata is basically Jerusalem.
And who am I at war with already, so I know who I can attack next. Just Grimgor. Okay. Well, it looks like
You
everybody's at
looked
war
that
with Grimgor right now.
I don't remember the last time when I played that game that I ever looked up who's at war with me.
Didn't matter to you?
No, not really.
Good to know.
Because war is money.
Money's
And
war,
warp
war's
fuel.
money, you know.
And I need warp fuel.
Wait, why can't I upgrade that building already?
Those
Oh, that's
Doom
armaments. That's not... Okay, that's not raw materials, that's why.
Those Doom rockets don't build themselves.
I need to rush an upgrade on that foundry. Not foundry, fucking factory.
Vector.
I also want to make some food. I haven't had anything to eat today.
Food, good.
Osmo needs food badly.
I need food badly.
Really close victory. Casualties medium.
The AI is dumb.
I don't care. It kills Grimgar off again. I don't care how many casualties I take.
Oh, it's gonna cost 200. Yeah, it's only 2 turns. It'll be fine.
I keep thinking when I move them, I keep hearing waddle. It's actually
Hearing
Wardell.
waddle?
It's actually Wardell, but I keep hearing waddle,
Waddle.
which to me just sounds really amusing.
Like
since
penguin
dwarfs-
waddle?
Yeah, like waddle.
Chaos Dwarfs waddling into action.
That's what I keep hearing, because he goes, Wardell. It just sounds so close to waddle. I wonder if that's what they actually thought when they wrote that line.
You know what I'm gonna name my save for this campaign?
Blackjack and Hooker.
Short stacks for the win.
The Chaos Short Stacks.
Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream there. I'm gonna keep playing for a little bit, not by much. And I need to make some food. That's the real reason I need to stop. Honestly, I keep playing and keep streaming it, but I need food. I'm gonna pass out. So, thanks everybody so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful evening, and hope you all are enjoying playing the Chaos Dwarves Warhammer 3.
And check out the links in the descriptions.
Yes. One of them is the donation link if you wish to support me and the Warglaive Gothic project, which is a tabletop war game I am developing. And the other is the Patreon, which is, again, to support that. But, of course, with the Patreon, you get links to, you get STL files that I'm currently working on. There's 2 up available right now. There's the full body and pop-up Gretsch Tomb Makers, which is basically a giant sandworm, more or less. So, Hope you guys might be willing to check that out. And at the end of the month, I hope to have 2 more sets of models ready to go. I'm pretty sure I'll have at least 1. It's just taking a lot of time to refine. So, yeah, again, also with that, there's also artwork for the project up there, sketches, updates on the book, updates on the comic that's also in order. There's lots of stuff there. Hope you guys will check it out. And, of course, it's the end of the stream. I will leave off on putting up this ad. You. Yes, you. Do you like tabletop war games?
How did you get in my house?
Answer the question!
Yes! Yes!
And do you like grimdark sci-fi universes with sprawling lore?
Yeah?
Brilliant! Then please consider supporting the development of such a game called Warglaive Gothic, a grimdark sci-fi universe with Viking werewolves, vampires, driders, and grape-happy cannibalistic gnolls, all in space! Link to the Patreon page down below.
Is this an ad?
Yes!